Okay, here we are. As promised, the one and maybe only in history gacha stream, depending how my rolls go tonight. But rest assured, if there was any game of the sort I was ever gonna stream, it's GFL2. Just because it's fun. I genuinely enjoy the story, the setting. So yeah, if there was ever a contender, it'd definitely be this one. Spear again the world record for me. Will the champ? We'll see. I mean, if somehow I manage to get this character in the first 10 rolls, I'm actually gonna have to think what I'm gonna do for the rest of the night, because um, I don't know. I mean, we have options in game. Who we could actually try playing it instead of just rolling the dice and see what we end up with. But I don't know. I don't really have a concrete game plan for tonight. I guess for people unfamiliar with this gacha,
No more gotchas. Speed run after death.
well, I can assure you, dear little fur, if I end up burning through all of my in-game currency, there will be sudden death. You may not even hear from me anymore, because my soul will be crushed. But no, we're actually going to be doing this only with in-game currency. Because the thing about Girls Frontline 2 is, and Frosty, who is my fellow GFL2 compatriot, can vouch for this. This game is actually ridiculously generous when it comes to handing you out collapse pieces, the in-game currency for rolls. Like, as opposed to, say, Genshin, which I played for like a year, that game was incredibly stingy with handing out resources. Like, for dailies alone, which took like thrice as much of a cycle as normally what you do in GFL2, you got like pennies. Here, on the flip side, if you're playing the game consistently daily and just knocking out through your usual routine, but also doing like the event stuff, you can bounce back pretty fast from zero, especially if you decide to skip a few banners, which is actually what I've been doing, just because I want to get Faye. She's pretty unique in regards to the usual lineup for elite dolls in Girls Frontline 2. Dolls being the term for your combat androids, basically. Like, I'm gonna do my best for people unfamiliar with the setting, just to explain like the basics, but rest assured, friends, there's layers. There's more to this game than just the cute android women. Oh ho ho. Oh, once you get past that base layer, you'll be weeping tears of sorrow. Right, anyway, let's jump right into it. I think we're gonna start off by doing face trial, just as an introduction.
Exilium.
This takes a little while to start up, so bear with me. I'm just gonna jump straight into the main menu. Also a bit of a hiccup every time you boot up initially. I wish they would change the main music for the next big event, because compared to what we had before as the title card track, this one is a little too whimsy for my taste. Okay. We are in game, greeted by my personal canon wife, not Groza. Do not believe the lies. I don't care about your propaganda, Mika. You will not have me put the ring on Groza. As far as I'm concerned, and Doris is my gal. What do you mean, Frosty? Actually, it was the summer background for Klukai's swimsuit. I changed it because while I do like the animations, the repeating cycle gets a little annoying once you jump past the screens a couple of times. So I figured I'd go for something a little more staticky that doesn't draw your attention away too much. Anyway, this right here, this is the dork we're aiming for. Phaetusa. One of the few melee units in the game. Because basically GFL's gimmick is the tactical androids are based on real-life weapons. So in the original game, each of their names is a designation for the gun that they're based on. Now in the sequel, it gets a little more complex than that. We somewhat deviate from the formula because the new ones, the originals, they just tend to part away from the trend. And Faye's actually one of them. She doesn't have like a direct counterpart IRL, but this is also where we get, like I said, the melee gimmick in, which used to be underwhelming in the meta. We didn't really have that many dolls who use swords to begin with. Like, you start off with Krolek, who's not even a lead doll to begin with. Then they added Ulrich, who is pretty cool, but not that great on her own. And for a long time we had nothing going on. But the moment Faye was introduced, first things first, she's actually a good addition to one of the elements. She's partial to soul corrosion, acid-based attacks, but one of the cool things they've been doing on the Chinese side of the game is a new meta developed, focusing on melee units in particular. So all three currently available elite dolls, Faye, Ulrich, Sextants, and one support of your choice, like Yuhi, to give them buffs. That is until eventually we may get a fourth sword guild, or they expand upon this weapon subtype and maybe give us variations like, you know, axes, hammers. Be pretty cool. Okay, in case of our odds. So when you initially start rolls, 80 is like your beginning
Shunt,
hard
did you
gift for
already
pity.
see the Amos Yee beat down in the cultural enrichment clip?
Hello, Golden. Indeed, I have. It was pure joy watching that creep who is not really much younger than me, I believe. Isn't he in his 30s? Get his ass handed to him by a teenager during the con. Like, you really like to see those kind of people get the beatings they deserve to. To start off with, just based on the stuff I've been doing in-game for events, we're to have 40 of the, almost 40 of these dedicated tickets, the orange ones you see at the top, that are reserved for exclusive banners that are rotating like every 3 weeks. So we're in a pretty good starting position already. Like we can easily get halfway into the pool without me even touching the gemstones you see right here. These are the ones you like farm on the daily and through events. Now if I wanted to buy more of these tickets here, the gray ones are for the standard banner, which I'll refer to more in a minute. But look at that. I can get like 195 just out of all the gemstones I currently have. So easily with these resources alone, that's like 3 hard pities if the odds are not in my favor. Ideally, I don't want to spend all of it, this one banner, because there's more characters coming up that I would prefer to save up on, but you know, just to weigh it all in, this is what we got to start things off. Other than that, we do have our emergency reserve, what we like to call Doritos. These redundant pieces you get from dupes, like character upgrades you already have to the max, and they just immediately convert into these Doritos. But you can also like burn weapons into them in the crafting menu, so it's not that actually difficult building up a steady supply of emergency tickets in case you want to push your gambling addiction even further. So before we jump into, let's say, the main event of the night, which is the actual gambling part, let's take a look at this character's skills and general presentation. It's kind of what the trial feature is there for. Give you an idea of what you're getting yourself into. This is a great costume, by the way. Easily one of the best outfits you can get in the store. Hey, Commander. You like that angle directly targeting that can kill ass? Ooh. The stakes are high with that proposition, Frosty. Oh, do I really want to reinstall Lords of the Fallen again? Fuck it. It's a promise. If I actually manage to get Phaetusa within the first 10 rolls, we're doing the Lords of the Fallen round back. I found you. We'll be treated better if you submit obediently. It's not over yet, Phaetusa. Yo, what's up, Ronan? Chariot 3 tiles forward, check. My, but you're persistent, Commander. Ultimate Dolls Fight, Brawl of the Best. That I think is a reference to Lynn's event from a couple of months back. We might have to, actually. Because in order to get the alternate ending, we have to make sure we follow certain quest lines. And yeah. At least one of them. The one Frosty is referring to. We basically have to actively avoid lighting the beacons and just going on a different route altogether. Move advisor from B5 to A6. Are you so eager to deliver yourself into my embrace? You're no ordinary opponent, that's for sure. Let's go for a round of training after this game. Phaetusa is a Sentinel-class doll who can revert her physical state and perform additional attacks with blade resonance, which greatly increases her burst damage. For first... that's her base attack, I think. Actually, no, that's first skill, second skill, ultimate, and then passive ability. So, dual wing descent. Selects one nearby town and lands on it, dealing melee corrosion damage to all enemy units in the path. Override Trap gains blade resonance and applies lacerating wound to all enemy units in the battlefield. It causes them then to take additional instance of damage when they are damaged by blade attacks. After using the skill, gains extra command alone is already a great buff for any doll, because essentially that means that after doing this attack, she gets a free turn. Twofold Rapture deals AoE melee corrosion damage to the target, expands all attacks of blade resonance, and increases damage multiplier based on the number of blade resonance stacks expended. Yeah, so here's the thing about some of the new units they introduced. Mika likes doing this shtick of applying some kind of underlying meter to the dolls that you build up through attacks, and with enough quote-unquote gauge, which usually you can't even see on screen, you just have to make the math in your head, you can unleash a really powerful attack. But it seems like with some of the other corrosion-based dolls, her strong point seems to be inflicting area of effect damage, because a lot of acid-based dolls do in fact do splash damage from the screen. That is true, Rodin, but you have to remember, for the longest time these games were on their own unique clients. So Mika decided to go with the sequel first, and after they saw the success of the game's launch, they were like, you know, we may as well sneak in the first one, especially since officially the game has wrapped up its story. They still do repeat the events just to get enough mileage out of players, and you do actually see new units added in throughout. Which I'm actually going to talk a little bit later, because there is a little segment, maybe at the end of the stream, that I would like to do, showing off some designs in the first GFL. By the way, there is about 400 units currently in the first game, compared to 20, 30 in this game max. It's but only a drop in the ocean of what they could do, and that's not counting or the originals and GFL 2 exclusives that we're gonna see in the future. Synchrony. Phaetusa gains confectance index based on the number of instances of melee damage dealt. Basically think of a confected index as the number that you can spend on using these abilities. So you start off with a full gauge, and by doing certain actions, this meter refills. When an enemy within range takes an AoE attack from an ally, Phaetusa performs action support against that enemy, dealing stability damage and AoE melee corrosion damage. If the Phaetusa uses a skill, the active skill Override Trap, she may use the active skill Synchrony. After using Synchrony, she gains extra command and reversion. At the end of the action where she gained reversion, Phaetusa reverts to her state when she gained effect, including all stat values, effect stacks, and effect remaining durations. There's no way I'm gonna remember all this. I'm probably gonna have to actually, which I do anyway, for all of the meta stuff, just check some guides to see the best possible combos and setups for team arrangements. So let's not worry too much about this, but instead just get a general feel. So already starting off with a corrosion based team. So we got Mechti, our all-around support doll, Lin and Klukai, who tend to be the damage dealers, and Faye's right here. So I think that's already the synchrony effect applied to the enemies. We could easily just blaze through this trial with Klukai alone. Let me show you why. See this stack of 4 bandits right here? Let me show you something fun you can do. By the way, by default in trial mode, all of these units are basically at their max dupes. So you see their strongest variations all throughout. Boom. Oh! Okay. Faye actually chipped in. I was like, why did it cut it after 1 attack? But that's our first display of synergy there. Faye can actually kick in an assist. Let's have you take out these 2. Oh, interesting. So that status effect does apply with seemingly any corrosion-based effect. That seems ridiculously strong. But then again, like I said, when you're actually starting off, your dolls aren't as powerful as you can see here. This is like just to give you a little nudge. Hey, bucko, if you actually wail, look how powerful these cute anime girls can get. All right, deploy monster energy. Me after 1 sip of Ruby Red. I actually went to the store the other day and got myself a can for old time's sake and was like, you know, it's good that I've actually stopped drinking these like a madman on the daily, but every now and then, oh, I do love the crisp taste of Monster Energy touching my lips. Okay, that has a pretty decent area of effect. If I put you here, that should hit all of them nearby, right? Not necessarily. The arc is a little weird. Let's see. This fella here is getting ridiculously lucky and avoiding punishment. Maybe here? You know, close enough. You get lucky, Buster. Okay, that didn't kill them outright. Suppose maybe you have to give him some pre-buffs first. Oh, they might actually kill Faye. Oh no. You got a little too ballsy. I always auto. At least for dailies, supply battles. Pretty much all the main campaign stuff, unless I'm doing a boss for the first time. This is more for the sake of I at the very least want to show this off for first timers, what the game looks like without you know, jumping a little too much. Okay. I can't really use her ultimate in this situation efficiently, but possibly We can get another corrosion explosive. Or not. Okay, fine. I'm gonna set you guys up over this way. You can try and take care of this guy. Okay, that's fine. Keep your confectants for now. Sleepyhead, you can go over here. And the most popular doll in existence can go over here. Hey, no further. I'm doing pretty good. For now, we're just doing the trial stage of the new unit I'm gonna be rolling for, and after this, we're gonna jump in. I'm not even doing my dailies right now. Those we can go through later. In which case, you will get the actual GFL2 experience, accurate to the T. The T doll, if you will. Oh shit! Nice. Happy birthday then. How old are we talking? How many seasons have been blessed to you thus far? What's Stream gonna do again? AO damage dealt by support has increased by 30%. Okay, you know what? That's good. 25. Oh, you spry youngin. If only I was that youthful. But alas, I am more closer to middle-aged man territory. More so than ever. By the way, as much as I like these guys, the bandits, who are canonically called Varyagers, because they have like really cool Mad Max-esque outfits, or soccer, fear, depending on what you feel is the most accurate source of inspiration. Probably the latter two. They're kind of a comic relief in this story. Like you basically use these guys as punching bags to get a point across. Okay, let's see if we can get a good one going here. Shit, that's still outside the range. Maybe if I put you here, then we'll get another opportunity here. Because this attack you can follow up twice. It has one of the best ultimate animations in the game. Watch this. Dude. That bike is rad as hell. But alas, no follow-up from me. So just move you back. If you're playing the base game, I would say maybe like 2 or 3, just for the fact that you're playing a gacha. But if someone walks in on you, checking out the dorm area, oh, at certain angles that's an immediate 10 buster, and trust me, we'll get to that later. Do tune in for the juicy bits coming in a while. So we learned a valuable lesson from this trial that Faye is in fact pretty squishy. So you kind of want to beef her up first, and then and only then send her out in the field. Fair enough, but here's the thing about GFL 2, and it's something that I say kind of with regret, because one of the reasons I actually got into it in the first place, the second one, is that it promised a kind of sort of tactical XCOM-like gameplay setup, but unfortunately, I have developed the term ZCOM to describe it more accurately, which is it's pretty bare bones. You can tell that this is simplified for the fact that it is a gacha game, so they do want to keep it nice and simple to not have people discouraged from playing. There are more challenging modes that they've been adding in as time went on, but I wouldn't even call them difficult per se. They're more annoying, if anything, because the difficulty scaling comes with oh, let's just beef up the damage taken by the enemy and place some debuffs on you. Well, yeah, it is difficult. I guess what I'm trying to convey across is that it's not my idea of how I would like it to be. I would prefer the AI to be just more demanding and actually use like some tomfoolery against you, instead of just oh, let's blow up some stats here and here, throw you some extra disadvantages, capping your like base damage, health, etc. Stuff like that. Oh, I completely forgot about these ticket giveaways, because they're a part of this cycle. So throughout Phaetusa's run, I'm gonna get actually 6 more of these here. So if I was patient enough, I could just leave this stream for another day when I had all of them, but trust me, these won't go to waste. There are bands coming in the future where I will want them regardless. Okay, I think we've dawdled long enough. So, to those of you with access to the Scamprol emote, get that boy ready, because we are about to jump right in. Come on. Oh, I'm trying to get my cursor on the second monitor, but GFL is just obstinate or insisting that it's locked in the window, so we're gonna do it this way. Why don't you, my man? Because we're gonna set up the thing here. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to roll. Figuratively and literally. So about the odds, from what I've noticed in this game, in particular, you either will get an elite within the first 20 rolls or the last 20. Very rarely does it get generous in the middle ground, which I suppose is the gacha strat. And yes, even if I see that golden tinge on the runway when the animation plays, there's no guarantee it'll be Faye. It might actually be someone from the standard procurement banner. So right here. So we could get any of these dorks. Ideally, I don't want it to be Tololo or QJ, because I already have them maxed out. If I get Veplay, there will be blood. I guarantee you, if it's freaking Veplay, I am going to pop a blood vessel. Anything but her. I even take Faye. I don't have any use for Faye, but it will be far less upset about her. Ideally, it will be Peridia because she's Corrosion, so at least she would have place on a team I'm trying to build up here with Faye, or Mosin. Mosin is cool. Sabrina, you can farm from one of the events over time, so it's kind of a wasted pull if you get her. But yeah, I'm currently going with Peridia here, which we will get here as a bonus, since I'm already close to the pity tier anyway. If we don't get the golden tinge on the runway, I think I'll just play one of these animations and then skip until we get. Dude, I told you, I have been saving for this banner, and that's not even like the lengths people go through when it comes to grubbing resources. I've seen accounts that have like easily 200 tickets on standby and 60,000 collapse pieces just because they're so dedicated to their waifus. Oh, yeah, normally I'd be just burning through these, but I figured, hey, since we're doing the stream anyway, may as well, right? I think, oh, it's been a while since I played Darkwatch, so I don't quite remember if there's any point to getting the evil ones. If I remember right, if you have more good points than evil ones, you're still gonna default into the good ending if that's what you're aiming for. But for gameplay purposes, yeah, I'm kind of blanking out, so I can't really help you off the top of my head. But I'm pretty sure you will still get a good ending if you use the evil points, as long as they don't outweigh the good ones. Here we go. Oh, thank goodness. No Lords of the Fallen stream. Thank you, Jesus. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. We are not playing that game, mister. I'll tell you what, though. If we lose this 50-50, and I have to run another set, we go back to square one for the incentive. How's that? Boring. Boring, canon wife. Frankly, I don't think there's any doll in particular I actively despise. I'm not a big fan of Vapley because her shtick kind of irritates me a little bit. The problem with Groza here, she's just boring. Maybe that's why they had two different versions of her to begin with. No, really. I mean, I might generally go for OTS 14, just because, based on the fact that she has that Eldritch stuff going for her, she's already a much more interesting character in that regard. Alright, how about another 10? No? Too bad. Yeah, for a lot of these, sometimes you don't even get dupes for characters. Instead, you end up with just weapons. Again, just depends on fate and fate alone. But hang on, we still have 10 more tickets. Not all is lost. It's over. We gotta go in for the collapse pieces, boys. Oh, woe is me. Woe is me. You know, I don't know if you do this yourself, Frosty, but whenever I see the golden life flash, I don't skip, but instead carefully count each item under the 10 pool and pray to God Almighty that I succeed. It is quite literally that dopamine rush that people look for in gambling. That's one way of going about it, for sure. We might be going into hard pity for this one. I do it per 10, because there's no point in buying like them in bulk. You can make the argument that, hey, you're gonna buy golden tickets more than likely anyway, but there's something about seeing all those collapse pieces lined up in my treasury that makes me feel better about myself. Now, what doesn't make me feel good about myself is watching my resources plummet quickly. However, we are gradually approaching that 20 mark I told you guys about earlier. Just one sec. I'm gonna put myself offline so we can get the Steam notifs. Oh, I see that Bozo, my artist friend, who is a friend of the channel and often draws artwork for me, like the emotes. He's currently in Reverse Collapse. That boy has been on the grind as of late, and rest assured, he has been super excited about the sequel being announced.
Before anything, the Asian girl in that donut shop was sexy as fuck, right? Something about an older Asian. I would have fucked the daylights out of that Chinese lady. If I could fuck that Chinese lady, my life would be fucked. Fucking that Chinese lady is. I can't fuck that Chinese woman. I almost fucked that Chinese lady on it. Yes, I would fuck that Chinese woman. Sexy Chinese women usually. Fuck that Chinese bitch, man. I'm quitting TikTok as that Chinese bitch broke. That Chinese slut will never see my business. Chinese bitch.
Her, by the way.
That Chinese whore used to make me a nice bird. That Chinese bitch doesn't come. Chinese women are getting sexier. They used to always wear the. I basically fucked that Chinese lady. This Chinese bitch is trying to seduce. Chinese women apparently give the best intercourse. I want to fuck that Chinese lady at that donut. Chinese bitches around the world. We know that. That Chinese bitch wants to fuck me. It's official. That sexy Chinese bitch wants me to fuck her with a donut. I want to fuck that that Chinese bitch, but this bitch forgot one of the donuts. I told her, sexy Chinese bitches give good donuts, but sexy Mexican. I wouldn't fuck that Chinese bitch if fucking that Chinese bitch cured cancer. Chinese sluts have played with my emotions far too many. I would fuck the older Chinese lady because she's sexy, right? She gives off some sort of sexy. Me wanting to fuck that Chinese lady is the only reason I've offed myself, right? These are not from her. These fucking that Chinese.
I don't have the other
really
Chinese lady, sorry.
I really want to fuck that Chinese lady on me. I would fuck the ethnicity out of that Chinese lady, right? I want to fuck the Chinese lady and give her. I want to fuck the Chinese lady and elope with her in Las Vegas. I'd let the Chinese lady molest me if I was not.
Reverse Collapse. No further. Reverse Collapse is Mika's first game, which is non-gacha. It's a tactical strategy game. Now, I might not have the other Chinese ladies, but I sure as heck do have the Korean one. Dude. Some of these dolls have very round faces compared to the other models. And I don't know, I just want to pinch her cheeks. Because she's so adorable. Yep. Spent my ticket on that one. And it was worth it. Why is it called Codename Bakery? My good sir. My good sir. There's a whole ass bakery right here. Which cheeks, all of them. Actually, let me see how my friends in the platoon doing. Oh, someone already got Faye. Oh, they've been getting pretty good rolls, all things considered. Ooh. Someone got Faye twice here. Yo. 0-bit with the... 0-bit with the massive rolls. Phaetusa 3 times. Yeah. Unfortunately, this game does have a region law because the North American... player base and the rest of the world are handled by 2 different companies. Otherwise, we would be having an FGS platoon for sure. Granted, it will probably just be me, Frosty, and Smash. Maybe Maiden if we got him into the game again. But hey, it would be another hangout for the boys, that's for sure. Wait. Oh, thank goodness. It's still 6 hours until Gunsmoke. I am not obligated to do it tonight. Whew. That's a... Oh, that's a fun game mode right there. Which, maybe I'll show off at another time. Meanwhile, back at the ranch... I'm getting drained, and here's Grandma 2 times in a row. I already have all the purple dolls maxed out. The ones that you can actually get from the gacha system. Unfortunately, poor Loda, who is part of the recycled currency shop, she is never getting on my Elmo. Because... it's one of the stupidest decisions they actually did in regards to this unit, because here's the thing. Loda, who is purple tier, so not even the strongest unit category, getting one pool of her from the shop is like 600 Doritos per month. Now you might not think, that's not too bad, but consider how much you're getting back from rolls. And possibly weapons that you get from daily commissions. It is actually not a whole lot. Now weigh that with putting 30 per ticket, and the math does itself. So yeah, sorry. They should have just put her in the platoon like the other 2 dolls, Papasha and Battlefield. I don't get why she's here. If she was an elite, sure. Papasha and the Battlefield are. So I don't know what poor Lotta did to deserve this fate. Now let's do the optimal strat of going through. Okay. Gold here. Let's go, boys. Fuck! It's fate. Well, like I said, at least it's not Vepley, so I'm not as mad as I could be, potentially. Hey, I mean, we still could get a double gold, which I never got. No. No such luck. Eesh. Well. It is what it is. Dude, I still think about that one dude who had like, what was it, 3 or 4 alpha dupes in one 10 set, and I was like, which infernal lord did that person made a covenant with? Which prince of hell did he sell his soul to warrant such a turn of events? Now the crazy thing is this this gal here is almost close to being maxed out. So yeah, I have certainly lost a lot of 50-50s to Faye. Which, again, not the ideal result, but you know, I suppose her being a Czech doll, I will give her a pass because our southern neighbors. The one saving grace is that on every concurrent reset, your pity reduces by 10, which is not a lot, but still. Hey, look, we're still not doing Lords of the Fallen. Oh, what a shame. I was so eagerly looking forward to giving that game another shot. Man, lots of the guns today. P5X style penalty where you have to roll an extra 40. Ah, okay. I think GFL had that a while back. Pretty sure it was for the standard banner though. Oh no. Hang on, I'm thinking of something different entirely. Arknight's Enfield has that mechanic, where it can go overboard, but then you have the exact character you get from the list. Yeah, I kinda wouldn't mind it for a GFL 2 myself, because again, at the rate that you normally build up collapse pieces, I think I'd rather just dump a little more than risk the 50-50 and then burn more resources in the process. But I do like the fact that they've been going for more of the custom procurement ones, where for the first iteration, you basically pick the doll that you want from the set list, and only after you get her guarantee for the first time, then it reverts back to 50-50s. I mean, considering how many new characters we're getting throughout, that's just gonna have to a recurring banner. Honestly, they should probably just consider doing that like a permanent thing at this point. That or introduce more characters into the standard one. Because Dushevne was gone for a long time before they finally pulled her in properly, because it is a story event centered around this character quite a bit. Also, speaking of, remember how I said during a stream a couple months ago at this point, I think it might have been SMT5 actually, where I was just chatting about my favorite GFL2 designs, and a thing that I really like about some dolls is when they lean into that these are actually machines underneath. So you do have a lot of those mechanical components exposed, like Dashi here. Basically serving as a reminder, hey, these, in the very first iteration, used to be killing machines. Like actual Terminator units before... After the canonical World War III, in the setting, they were like, hey, we don't really know what to do with all these combat androids who we kind of have to repurpose, so let's put on silicone skin, make them look like pretty girls, and send them out to society so they don't spook anyone on the first sight. And well, it is still rather uncanny valley situation where the game doesn't really convey that, because due to the anime art style, they look like, you know, pretty girls. But the earlier versions, so the second gens in particular, have like a more artificial looking skin texture. You can tell that something is off about them, and that's why people get pretty like apprehensive reactions to dolls when encountering them if they're not wearing makeup to conceal their identity. Ooh, this might be another close call. Already went through quite a bit. And you know, here I was hoping to also get her weapon. And depending on my odds, was also contemplating, hey, if we get like super lucky, maybe we'll up her fate to V1. At this rate, I'm gonna have to be grateful if I just acquire her, period. Dude, please not let be like the last one. I've already got PTSD from rolling for the Klukai swimsuit in the skin gacha. Oh, oh, that one was abysmal. And that's still after they made it easier for us in Global. Up. What? I didn't see the gold animation. Okay. I'll take it. I was like, skip, because, no goal, but, hey, surprise Faye. We did it, boys. up. Hold up. It's a celebration time. We made it. Dork acquired. I repeat, the dork has been recruited. She is now officially on the Elmo. Yes, we will be aiming for the weapon. Now, with the weapons banner, this one is a little more generous. Because they want you to invest less from the get-go, as far as pools go, and the rates are, if I'm not mistaken, 75% for what you want to acquire. So, less chances to get screwed over. My only fear is that so far, when I actually rolled any weapons, I didn't lose mine. Gotcha, so there is a possibility here, which I fear that I might get screwed over on stream with my luck. Oh, I think I got her standard weapon though. Yeah, there you go. So if anything, I can just equip the purple tier for now. Also, some of these I may dismantle for extra Doritos. In fact, I'm probably gonna do that because I sure as hell don't need that many dupes on deck. Whole lot of purples. You see how we went from almost 30k down to 10k that quickly? That's what's gambling like, boys. However, this might be where I get to close the vault. There we go. And almost enough of her default weapon to get into max calibration rank, funnily enough. That's how many tickets I have technically? 53. Not even for a full pity at that point. So yeah, at this stage, I think I'm gonna farm off stream and maybe try for a dupe. Because let's now go to the refining room. Now we have Fate on board. This is such a slick design, by the way. Like, I really like the way this character looks. Built for combat. I can assure you, dear viewer. I can assure you, the viewer, that the tummy opening plays a vital technical purpose. Okay, so here's the thing about Faye, as far as meta goes. If you manage to get her at B0, so let's explain the technical terms. V plus number refers to the character and how many dupes you have. R is the stand-in for weapons plus dupes. Weapons versus characters is a little different because the players use V0 to describe the starting position, so you get the character, period. And then we count up to V6 for each upgrade here. Now, weapons is a little different in that sense because they start from R1 and then go to R6 because of the calibration ranks. It's a little strange, but it does make kind of sense. So, where's cause and effect here? Yeah, you kind of start off here and then go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it is a little different because it immediately comes to first upgrade rank and then up to 6. So I guess for consistency's sake, they wanted to keep V6 R6 to not confuse players when counting for max upgrades. Weapon upgrades for elites don't really matter. Like, people generally just tell you, if you want to roll for a weapon, go for one instance of it, that's it. You just get the status effect attached to it. Frosty, let's be honest, it's tourists. I mean, listen. It all boils down to that one Street Fighter 5 article where the journalist asked, why do Street Fighter ladies have big boobies? And one of the comments said, because because men like big boobs. Next article, write some real news. And it's true. Men like cool things, but they also like cute girls. It's just a fact of nature. So when you combine the two, you get a winning formula. That's it. That being said, it doesn't detract from the fact that Armored Core, where you play as big badass robots, has a massive following. You can do both. There's nothing stopping you. I just don't see why we gotta choose one or the other necessarily. But yeah, with Faye in particular, and that's kind of a standard that Mika seems to be going for with many of the new dolls. I really like how that turns into an umbrella, by the way. There's like one neat little flavor about Faye that just ties together the design for me. If you just get the doll and her signature weapon, and not even then in some cases, you're good to go. You already get a lot of mileage out of them. That is not to say that if you decide to go all the way in, you won't get extra benefits. So added damage, extended abilities, but actually only a few of them fully benefit from going to V6. Faye happens to be one of them. So her next big breakthrough is right here, where she gains more damage from skills. And then V6. So she's kind of the same boat as good old fan favorite Klukai here, who I do not regret spend some money to get the swimsuit. The only instance where I put money for rolls, because at that point it was basically guaranteed. It was essentially the same equivalent as I would buy the skin outright from the shop if it was available. So I have no qualms with that situation. But yeah, she's also just better. If you go all the way to the top, to just her damage, especially AoE, blows up significantly. So I already have her at V3. Her first major hoop. And pretty much every time they're gonna reintroduce her on the banner, it's guaranteed I'm just gonna try to grab one copy per time. And Faye, I'm probably gonna treat the same way. Now, here's the funny thing. If I end up saving my gems, not all is lost for a while, because Mika has this curious habit of taking new dolls, waiting 2-3 banner rotations, and then putting them back. So if I just decide to wait a little while and build resources, Faye will be back in no time. In case I don't decide to go for, like, say, V1. Now the problem with that is, pretty much every single banner going from this point on, there is a doll I want to pull. I don't know if they're gonna go directly into Dawnforger, the next big event, next stream, or decide to go with one of the filler ones, like, I don't know, maybe Basti. She would kind of make sense to add another character in the Corrosion lineup. Well, I mean, some people have questionable motives, and at that point, there's no helping them, my man. I mean, if you're attracted to a big hulking mecha, I'm not really gonna stop you, but I will look at you with my eyebrows raised and be like, okay. Okay, so I've actually been hoarding up some upgrade materials all this time. There's a very good probability that I can outright max Faye here and now. Like, no shot, just straight up go into max weapon proficiency immediately. And then, can we get level 60? I always let these play out first time, because they're neat to watch. That's when the animation studio, you know, it goes in all out to make you feel like it was worth spending your hard-earned gems on these dorks. Also, I just really like Metal Gear Rising, so Fate definitely hits close to home with all these wicked slashes and prancing around. And there you go. Oh, she just referred to you as boss, which interesting little tidbit. Even though your official title is commander, because you are, and this is a plot summary for everyone not familiar with this setting. You are a of a military background from a private military corporation. In the sequel, due to quote-unquote political reasons, you become an outcast and go out as a bounty hunter into the wild wastes of the post-apocalyptic setting of post-World War III. I know I'm talking about this a lot on the surface level, but trust me, there's a lot to dissect about this game, story-wise. If you really want to, like, hop in into GFL2 directly, you're gonna be confused a lot at first. So I do recommend supplementing with the wiki for one, but also there are accounts on Twitter like Ferrari. Ferrari is the absolute, or one of the absolute MVPs out there when it comes to assessing all of the combined game lore together into a cohesive narrative. That man would go out of his way to write twit-long essays about the timeline of all of Mika's games, how they all tie in together, the symbolism behind the most minuscule of details in the game. It is genuinely insane the length some people go, and I respect that a lot. Because it sure as hell helps me understand the goings in the greater narrative. Especially since, for the longest time, Mika, with GFL2 Global Renegade, was absolutely notorious in placing stuff out of order. To this day, I'm actually occasionally still confused about the chronological state of events, because you will have dolls introduced that should be on the Elmo, but in the main campaign, they are not tied in yet. So we're talking about an unknown expanse of time, potentially, between various events. How far into the future? We just don't know. We actually do not have a single clue until new main events slowly begin to fill the gaps. So here, with this neural helix system, you basically gradually build up to buying these keys, which act as passive buffs to dolls that you either slot in to a skill tree. While also getting some little stat buffs here and there. I generally have so many of these at this point that, you know, I think I think Fate will be good to go by the time I'm done here. Well, not quite, but to a point where she's serviceable. Because as far as optimizing go, oh, trust me, we have a long way ahead of us. That is to say, you can play this game fairly accurately on like a casual level. You don't really have to worry too much about power creeping unless you're doing the higher tier content. So, Gunsmoke Frontline, the seasonal mode, and some of the alternate difficulty settings for the other game modes. Other than that, you can just pretty much put in whatever on your character and it'll work out. Interesting though, I did manage to run up gold, so We'll come back to that a little later while I build up some money through dailies and whatnot. Still, we're not done here, gentlemen and ladies. Remember what I said, that we're gonna touch the standard procurement as well? Oh, we are not done with Lady Luck just yet. This is really of secondary importance to me. Because, I mean, in the end, I have Tolo and QJ, the most efficient dolls you can get out of this banner, already maxed out. Peritia, because of her corrosion affinity, is more of a stand-in for a future 4-doll lineup until I find a suitable replacement in the future. Like, I think in the end, I'm gonna go for Klukai, Faye, Busty when she shows up, and then possibly Lind is my 4th one. Now we do have a Harpsy, which will eventually land on the standard banner. She is also corrosion, if not mistaken. Not sure how she fares strength-wise. Now the latest one that they added on the Chinese servers, Wellrot, also happens to be having an emphasis on acid-based attack, so depending on how strong she ends up, that could also be a viable option. Also, I can totally add her just so people can make fun of me of being British, even though I only happen to be living in the UK. But yeah, we're gonna stick with this big old cat for now. This big old dumb cat. Well, for once it's not Nagant. What if they actually leave me dry? With those last 10 rolls. That would not be unheard of. Well now. Well now. Garfield? You big cat. Why are you so big and fat? I do. Speaking of Glory Story Wars, speaking of, I really should buy Shua's Dragon Chef outfit. This is such a nice looking skin, even though I don't own the character. Also, here's the other Chinese lady, by the way. I like her default fit, but this one is really good. The more costumes you get, the closer you are to getting the free sprinkled apron costume. Oh, that's actually a valid point. These do count, right? To the collection pool, right? Well, that's gonna be my splash screen for a while.
私の夢に見た人
Just to get her icon and a recruitment name tag. Still sticking to this one for getting all the way to level 8 affinity, which you do if you unlock a covenant with a doll. A covenant being, it's basically marriage. See this rainbow halo? That's right. We're officially married. I just had to. There was no other option. However, in my heart, in my very being,
遠慮しなくてもいいんだよ
second wife. I love Endoris. You have no idea. Right, where's Cat?
今
Kitty
日の
cat.
雲は不思議な形をしていますね
This is also really good skin you can get from the Glory Store. I like it a little better than her default fit. Bro. Why is she built like that? That's a whole lot of silicon. And look, her chest plate comes with a little kitty paw. Because here's a little quirk about some of these dolls. There are a few that have these animal details on them, like Phaetusa in her case, but also
ちょっと指揮官
this angry rabbit, because her name Kralik or Krulik, if you're Polish like me, really translates to rabbit. They're not specifically animal girls per se, but some of them lean it a little more with her personalities, like Phaetusa here, who has
今日の雲は
cat-like
不思議な形を
mannerisms,
していますね
which we'll see a little more once we get to the Elmo. Now, you might ask the reviewer, why would you equip a tactical combat android with cat ears and a tail? And to that I say, this tail actually serves a very important purpose, you see. Because her frame, as you can imagine, it weighs a whole ton. Because we're talking like at least 300 pounds worth of cold hard steel underneath all the silicone. Which is not exactly particularly mobile, so now the tail, it actually helps her balancing all that gravity, so that once she does like crazy acrobatics, she can use her tail movement to correct her posture. Good question. Fun fact. The other cat coming soon, Basti, she also suffers from homophobia. In case you don't know, it's a joke pertaining to old meme at this point, where someone posted an image of a cat that had eyes of two colors, and for some reason, instead of calling heterochromium, they call it, look at this cat with homophobia. But yeah, really cool alternate skin design. Her starting one is not bad. They kind of tripled down on the feline symbolism with the metallic boots having like cat claws in the front. But this one has like a more what you'd expect actual war feel to it. And then you have the sporty outfit, which you know, it's also pretty cute. In case you're wondering,
久しぶり
yes, we'll be buying this fit. They always come discounted when a character is introduced for the first time, and I mean, just look at the details. These two come with interchangeable elements too, so you can like change the stocking pattern. I think the headpiece can also be altered, but that is like crazy in regards to all the ornaments. Again, look at the stockings. They didn't have to go that hard, and yet they did. And then you have these feathers plucking out from underneath the dress. Yeah. Again, I will not spend money on rolls. Yo, even the dress has a pattern on it. That insane. But yeah, I would not feel bad paying for this at all, especially since I do enjoy the game for its story and setting. So rest assured, I will be purchasing it. Yo, what's up, my man? How did Darkwatch go? By the way, we got the dork. She's in my possession right now. I had to spend an arm and a leg. I didn't go full broke, but as you can see down here, where I'm highlighting, we went from 30k to barely 10k. Oh, speaking of, it's gonna show in my platoon status that I got Faye. So let's celebrate. See what kind of cool stickers she has. Oh, she has the one where the other personality gives the middle finger. I don't really like that one. What else could we do before I jump into my usual routine? Because I was considering taking you guys a little bit into the story, which out of context is gonna be a little troublesome to explain. Phase, I think, might be more self-contained compared to the first part of Anti-Peril, but I can't promise it'll not be confusing for first-timers. So in the meanwhile, what we could do is I'm actually gonna run you guys through my usual routine when you log in. For Frosty, it is bread and butter, so he will heavily relate to the struggle, but essentially, hey, you want to get your resources for the day? Here's what you do. You start off with your platoon claims. Then you do the essential task, which is one of 3, maybe 4 pre-made missions, rotating every now and then. And here's actually how you play the game for real. This is usually my default setup, because this way we can clear out all these guys the quickest way. So what you do is start up. Lewis will deploy her buff, which sends out all these cute tin soldiers, or what we like to call them, Fumos. Lewis, being a burn support unit, has this thing where these cute little dolls will attach themselves to other units of burn affinity and stack up buffs, essentially, while also providing extra damage. So what you do is you set the game to max speed, and then you click out to play, and you brew yourself a coffee in the meantime.
それがしが守る
星々よ
両
Men will do anything
あなたの最後の輝き
but actually play the main game mode for GFL, and it's completely justified. Oh, I just remembered. So you may have seen with Klukai, since she's wearing her swimsuit, that also changes her ultimate animation, where instead of a bike, she goes in on a surfing board,
落ちて
and instead of acid splashes, she causes water bursts.
トイデザイナーの力
Doesn't change the affinity, but it is a nifty detail. Now, more importantly, I have to ask you, dear viewers, would you accept the Lewis Fumo? Because I know I would. Technically, I already have like 5 of these guys. It's true, I really don't get why there is no Lewis doll plush at the official GFL storefront. That would be a no-brainer. Yes, the explanation for that no third is that Lewis is a toy maker. So she'll make little toy versions of herself to assist her on the battlefield. Or, as Frosty put it accurately, she is a puppet master. Alright, now we're gonna move on to campaign. Now, if you were to jump in on GFL to say today, I would say we're probably currently at the height of the game's narrative cycle. For the longest time, and that's pretty much from when I started last year around... Frosty, you might recall it a little better. Was it August or a little later when Millisburner Loop was live? Perry's event? Something around that ballpark, right? Yeah. That's when I hopped in, no context, on GFL 2. And it actually happened to be the last main circulating story event for a while before they jumped in on side stories, which constituted filler for a good while. No, Ferd, are you referring to GFL 2 in particular? Because as far as the universe goes, they are actually branching out into other genres. GFL is getting a third-person cooperative shooter, it's gonna be mobile at first. I'm kind of hoping that they eventually move it to consoles and PC. It's made by the same dudes responsible for Fire Control, by the way, the hero shooter version. Except Sunborn actually threw a budget at Hekata Studio this time, the devs. So it actually starting to look like a more polished, full-fledged video game. Still weird that it's starting off as a mobile, but apparently that's like the main draw on the Chinese market. So not surprised. They're going for their home turf at first, where it pays off the most. But eventually I would like to try it. But fortunately, Reverse Collapse 2, the sequel to the OG, that is gonna have a multi-platform release. Not soon. We're looking at least 2 years ahead of the future, but I speak for all of us, and by that I mean myself and Frosty, when I say will we be there. We will at least give the game a try and see if it delivers. If you ask me how I feel about RC2 based on the reveal trailer alone, Kino. Like, I was pleasantly shocked that they went full in on the cinematics. I am gonna bring up Kojima here, not just because it looks suspiciously like it's alluding to Death Stranding with the setting and presentation, but it is no surprise that Yu Zhong, one of the co-founders of Mika, and I forget what the current Arc Knights dev who founded them is called, but he used to work together with Yu Zhong before he departed. They are both big Kojima fanboys, and you can see that clearly through some of the story beats and design choices. I mean, if you're gonna take inspirations, may as well reach up high. But yeah, going back to my original point, before I went on in a tangent. Right now is actually a pretty decent time to hop in on GFL 2, because since Deep Oblivion, past these couple of months, we've been eating really good. We've had that. Not long ago, Corpusant finish, which was the cherry on top. Anti-Peril Part 1, I also really liked. We are, I feel, on a story-driven high so far. And they've been pretty consistent in incorporating these past big events into the main campaign here, which you can access at any time. So for now, you can go all the way from the beginning to Intertwined Assault and Coup, which is part of Deep Oblivion. I'm actually a little surprised that I don't see Corpusant here just yet. Maybe in a future update, because they were pretty quick to put in Deep Oblivion. Like, that was pretty much immediately after it concluded. But yeah, Corpusant will definitely come up here, since it is like part 13 going chronologically. And besides that, they've also been pretty good on putting in the side stories, like Mims Burner Loop, which is when I hopped in. You can still see that I actually kind of have to get through some of these events. I've done the supply missions, which are easy provisions, but I also have to like go through the main stories. This is the most actually, Nikita's story is the most recently one added. And that was no problem for me because that was part of the long string of the smaller stuff that went along since this one right here. Halting stations to Dushevne was put with Anti-Peril Part 1. So yeah, if you're willing to put up with kind of lackluster gameplay, because it is fine, it is serviceable, but nothing to write home about, which is a shame to say, because one of the key features about, you know, any game should be engaging gameplay. But I'm not gonna, you know, try and hype this up when it's really not as great as it could be. The one saving grace is that future updates will possibly bring in more revamps, like they're gonna do something platoon based, so like a conquest mode, which feels more like the original GFL. Phase Clash is getting rework, which is let me show you. Oh, actually, I should claim some of the words here while I'm at it. It's not much, but it's still something. But yeah, I'm referring to these two, where they play more like real time. In fact, can't really do any of these, sadly, which are optimal for me to get the best upgrade materials to really elevate the dolls to their full potential. Because the thing is about these three, they cycle weekly, but if you don't happen to have the correct lineup, any dolls of an element that don't match get hampered. So that's one major drawback of playing through these. Regular breakthrough point though, initially when you're doing this... Why is the game lagging so badly? I had a feeling it was gonna crash for a minute. Maybe it's because of all the stuff I reclaimed. But yeah, these do get some upgrades for you, which you can use in the main game, but also in this game mode. But later on, like, the most worthwhile thing to do about this is just hop through bounties and get the collapse pieces. It's not a lot, but, you know. At a later point, you basically just learned to run through this game mode and look for a boss, so... You know what? Just for... Oh, that's a new guy I haven't seen much of. Weak to burn, which is convenient, so why not? I'll show off breakthrough mode, because this and Phase Clash play out the same way. There's just a little more layers to Phase Clash. So for our team, we're gonna pick QG as a main. There's Lewis. One of my favorite dolls, Vector. She is permanently depressed. That is her major personality trait, but we love her regardless, because it motivates us commanders to try and lift her spirit up, and whenever we see this gloomy dunce, smile with her beaming radiance, you know, with his war file. Almost Cheetah. This used to be the backbone of my burn lineup for quite a bit. Especially when you're starting as a free-to-play. And you don't have many resources to allocate. Yep. That is the reason why I had that redeem. Which kind of lagged on screen for a moment on my end. Must be something with the GFL server. Fun fact. My first dedicated doll from a banner I pulled was Swami. She is very handy to have early on because of her ultimate, which sets up a barrier that mitigates damage, and that is incredibly handy for, especially when you're tackling the boss mode, earlier stages of it, particularly until you hit that sweet level 60 and get more dolls. So even though I don't have a free Steam, I don't think I will for a long ass time. She is a honorary doll. So at this point, I do put up Sharkry. One of the best purple tier dolls, by the way. For her kit, she's ridiculously good. Can dish out a lot of crazy damage. Yep, I do in fact have Florence only at V0. I might get an extra copy because I think that is like the optimal setup for her. But so far, she's super great at V0. But for the purpose of my current Hydro stage, she's fine. My most like important dolls in the Hydro setup are Tololo and Springfield. Springfield who I have at V2 for maximum efficiency in her healing. Without detracting too much, I think I'll talk about future plans for roles and lineups later on. For now, let's put... Actually, yeah, we got the setup, so... Let me show you how the alternate mode, at least one of them, plays like. So essentially, you go through these areas in search for the boss unit, which you're meant to target. And I believe he's not actually far out because that should be the boss challenge icon right here. There is another one with like a mob head, a red variant of this one right here, which indicates an extra optional boss. But at this point, since I'm so far in claiming resources, and I normally just leave leveling for the crystal collection feature, which you guys saw earlier, I kind of just bomb rush to the boss to get my collapse pieces and be over it. But this is one of the cooler ones by premise because you actually get real-time control in this stage of your dolls. And the focus is not so much on fighting, ideally, but rather sneaking through. Unless you want to get, like, maximum resources per run. It's on a bare level, kinda sorta stealth-based. Because you can see that this guy here gets, like, a alert meter build up. Once you make noise in their proximity, you have, you know, the typical MGS sight radius, that sort of jazz. Once you do get them in full alert mode, and this field turns red, and they land hitting you, that's when we go to default combat mode. But we're gonna see that at least once, because you usually, if it's not the main boss that you're targeting, you can't really kill them in one shot.
Yoi.
So let's see. Since I'm here, may as well grab these containers. That guy will alert everyone else because he is surrounded by friends. If we go here, I might just be able to bypass this. Yeah, if I can help it, I usually just kind of mosey on. But trust me, I was way more vigilant in the beginning stages of a breakthrough. But now, it's just really no point in it. You kind of want to get the most valuable currency, so the collapse pieces. And this little thing here helps quite a bit because you can't just skip past encounters. And there we go. Nemertia is one of the first boss units you are introduced to in the game period as part of the main campaign.
了解
We're gonna make this a little easier by trying to clear up all the surrounding units. I mean, chances are that I could probably dish out enough damage just to outright kill the boss.
よい
But I like to get at least as many of these small fries out of the way.
今だ よい
They do try to add a little depth into this game mode by, say, letting you, like here, build alternate pathways by constructing ladders or setting up like a line of shrubbery that you can sneak through. Or these teleporters. Oh! I forgot that is instantaneous, so... Okay, let's see if we can get this done in one go. So... Okay, Vector has Doll on her, which will significantly make this faster. So here's the burn team meta with Vector on board. You start off with Searing Fire to build this massive napalm-ridden AoE field, which deals damage to enemy units, casts debuffs, and with extra upgrade nodes added to Vector, because I have her V2, lets you heal your party members. Which is also why you don't use Cheetah anymore, because this is more optimal. And I do like this animation a lot. Just unlock 2 nades at once and let the world burn. So Sharkray is doing her thing, which is because of the explosion interactions from Lewis's buff, she gets a lot of free interruptions. We're gonna have QJ use Press the Momentum, which improves her support action. Even though it's kind of redundant at this point because this thing is almost down anyway. So instead, I say we just kill it. Although, I will give you a small bonus, which is I'll let Sharky buff herself and we get to see her silly little prep animation. You can do that twice, by the way, if you have the confectants for it, which does stack. By the way, I brought this up before, but it's worth talking again since we are playing GFL 2. Robinson Modular, the parent company responsible for the firearm Sharkry is based off, is aware of this character's existence. And two folks from the GFL community actually conducted an interview with Mr. Robinson himself, who is like, yeah, we're totally cool with this homage to our company because nowadays that's actually how most people get acquainted with weaponry. It's actually through video games and anime. And he said that pretty much everyone in the workshop tends to talk about Call of Duty or GFL. Also, he put in the record that if Mika actually reached out officially for a crossover with Robertson, they would be down for it. Would like say a firearm based on the Sharkry. It is an interesting shift that we see with gun aficionados having such a strong root in video games and other media, but I mean, it's good for business. Honestly, if I was unfamiliar with GFL as, like, you know, just a regular person, and I saw like all these subtle references and homages to real firearms and their parent companies, I'd be like, yeah, this is pretty rad, actually. And they do that with other war-based tools, such as ships. That's why I have like at least 2 catches based on famous warships, Azure Lane and Contact Collection. There's just a market for it. As long as you attach pretty anime girl to it, it will sell. Yeah, we don't get a whole lot as far as experience goes, because we're, for one, further into the tier, and secondly, I don't do, like I said, a whole lot when it comes to unlucky chests. Otherwise, I'd probably put it a little further, but again, I don't mind, because it's subpar at this point. So yeah, that's Breakthrough / Face Clash for you. Another game mode, which I do in the daily, just for rewards, is combat exercise, the drill. Which is most worthwhile when you have the participation rewards refresh on the monthly. That's when you really get the most out of like doing this consistently. And the final tier being, you know, guns that I like to put in the shop in case you missed them. But well, you want to spend precious Doritos on them if you can help it. So again, that's why consistency is rewarded. The way this game mode works is you set up a team of 4 as your defense unit, and then take 4 dolls of your own to attack a different player's setup. So it's the closest we have to PvP at this point, which not really, because all you're doing is setting up a AI defense lineup. But it's there, I suppose. To me, it's a means to an end, as you can see by this guy's choice of 1 unit, because people have essentially realized that yeah, this is kind of ass, so better get through it as quickly as possible. Although, if there is a setup with Voimastina here, I can show you something particularly devilish that can happen when you're trying to attack with a team that has Voi on it. Frosty will know what I'm alluding to. It is the ultimate trolling tech.
了解
Typically, I just deploy Vector or a Klukai,
前進
do the AoE, and
トイデザイナー
that's
の
it.
力なめないでくれる
Weekly, they reset and put you a tier behind, so you gotta do 3 for a while before you jump back to the highest level, Master 1. But after that, just 1, typically, unless you have the participation rewards here. In which case, you do wanna... Oh, speaking of Voi, I'm gonna throw away 1 ticket, but trust me, it's gonna be worth it. Alright. So, this is a stronger defense lamp than usual, so even with Vector's ultimate and Klukai's AoE,
注意
most likely I wouldn't be able to kill them all at once. Maybe Klukai's splash damage would stack enough to deal some decent damage here. However, the thing is, I'm not even gonna get an opportunity more than likely to have my first turn. You wanna know why? Observe. I actually survived. Holy shit.
了解
Is that a... Wait, maybe it's not a V6 Void, that's why. But... if you have her maxed out, that's pretty much guaranteed to destroy your entire lineup. Which is also why other people recommending getting Voi even at her base level, so V0, just so you can use that attack to pretty much instantly clear through missions and just go through content more optimally. Oh, look at that, Vivi will be more than enough for this. Lewis is surely the MVP. I'm not even joking. The first time I actually felt good about paying attention to the meta and like a real power creep sitting in is when I got this gal on the burn team, because she really, it really boosts your team's damage output. The burn team, more than less, I would say, is complete as is. I'm more so happy with what I have currently, but truthfully, it could be better. Lorelei, who will be on one of the future banners, depending on when it comes out, will likely be my next edition. It's gonna feel weird, technically having 3 support units with QJ, but who knows? Maybe the damage gains will be more than enough. And I only have to do like 2 to get the skin. Speaking of skins, when you go here, this is a feature that they added with the crew deck. So your updated game HUD, which I'll also show off in a minute. These points stack up from getting different collectibles throughout the game, so game skins, outfits, portraits, name cards, pretty much every single like extra optional item. I'm, as you can see, fairly early on. And believe me when I say that this is going to be a long-standing process to get through all of the to level 30. Might actually take years. Which, you know, GFL, the original, went on strong for 8 years. So hopefully the sequel will last as long as if not longer. But besides the obvious collapse pieces, you get some more name cards, avatar deco. Now, the one reward us Springfield boys are looking forward to is her outfit. You've heard of the Sukiro Cafe, but I tell you what, look at all this bakery up here. Oh my. The fact that they actually decide to put folds on the hem of the dress, they didn't have to do that, but that's some dedication right there to the cause. I'm not even gonna exaggerate when I say that these are some of the best looking models I've seen in video games, period. Just because how detailed they are. Easily a massive portion of GFL2's budget goes on skins. And paying off cosplayers for advertising. Again, not kidding. if you've seen what was going on during the celebrations for the game's first global anniversary, they rented out like a full military chopper just for the cinematic. Back with all the cosplayers they also brought on set. Still, I am actually gonna follow my main man's Frosty's advice in a minute and get the Shiwa skin for extra collection points. Voyage Logs is a system that gives you some extra rewards depending on the tests you complete throughout the day, weekly, par for course of any gacha, really. So nothing anyone's who's played at least one gacha in life is unfamiliar with. Speaking of, let's claim my daily box, of which I have multiple at this point. Oh, speaking of that nightgown costume, that's gonna be part of the outfit gacha. Oof. Oh, please don't send me back to one less roll. I don't know if my heart can take it anymore. And now, I have motivation to actually pull for Shuhua whenever she comes back. It's kind of funny owning a skin for a character you don't have, but hey, they're practically giving it away by putting it on that storefront. How many... Oh, did that give me a level? Nice. Damn, that's actually worth quite a bit. Yeah, I might have jumped quite a bit thanks to that. It's pretty neat portrait frame. Might keep it for a while. It's weird saying we just jump into intermediate collector just now, but then again, as I've said, this is a commitment that might take years to actually fully sell in. Okay, how about we take a tour on the crew deck? I changed the default theme to one of my favorite ambient tracks that plays in human settlements in the yellow zone. I really like this tune a lot. Now let's see how inaccurate the weather reports are. Bullshit. This would have been accurate like a day or two ago, but no thunderstorms in my area. Although, curiously, when it actually happened to be hailing one day, we did get a prompt in game that did reflect that. Oh, now that Faye is with us, she will be chiming in. Speaking of Faye, since I have acquired her, and speaking of, so this is what our guy normally looks at. Well, maybe not the casual fit, that's a summer event reward. Mr. John Frontline, as we like to call him, does have a more suave costume, which hang on, I don't use this feature a whole lot, so let me try and remember which tab actually lets you change the outfit you're using. It is a pretty extensive system though, which does keep updating every now and then. These right here are group-specific interactions, which trigger when you have the correct door lineup. From the fact that I have none of these setups, it does pain me, because I'm missing at least one doll in one of these situations. Closest one would be Oasis Friendship Society, because I would only need the Lin for that. So, I don't know. Maybe one day they'll put in one where I can unlock it right off the bat, but we won't see the dorks talk to themselves just yet. Ah, okay. So, this is what we normally look like. That's the story-proven fit, in case you forget who you play as. Actual Giga Chad, confirmed terrorist, wanted by the neo-Soviet state, whose actions could be compared to an African warlord, because we are inside of a mobile base that travels across the post-apocalyptic Central/Eastern European territories. We technically do have a private army consisting of many tactical dolls, some of a civilian background, given fire cores which let them shoot firearms. And we do run some illegal money-making operations. So, based? It might sound like I'm actually making shit up on the spot, but this is canon. This is more or less lore accurate, what I'm telling you guys. Let us inspect this creature. I think all of the dolls have this standard run animation, which would make a lot of Skyrim modders jealous as to their physics. Because, boy, let me tell you, everybody likes to jiggle. The latest improvement I've been doing is change the countertop here, because they added a new cool synthwave styled bar area. So I'm only missing the countertop here, which costs like 1,000. This right here is our only other human on the Elmo. Well, as far as the consistent lineup goes, because occasionally there are guests, but the main link here is our trusty attendant. She is the Elmo mechanic, despite her young age and crippling addiction to rice wine. Severely overworked, underpaid. I would say child labor, but she's technically an adult, so it doesn't apply. But yeah, it's a pretty nice hangout spot. You can place your units wherever you want in one of the target areas. There's a couple of them. So we're here at the lounge. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 total currently. There's still this place locked away. The most recent one that got introduced is the gym, which is pretty small, but it does let you see some interesting duo. Synchronizations, because despite me not being able to play the cutscenes, certain dolls will play out a specific set of animations depending on the area you put them in. So, for instance, only here will Vector sit behind the bar and read a book. Sabrina is Yggdrasil Fire Department put it, a channel that often gives nice lore updates, but also is the first place I look into when checking out new possible animations to make the crew deck more lively. As you rightfully put it, you are never getting Sabrina out of the kitchen. It is her home turf. As an Italian, this doll is big on cooking, and she's currently living "what if I put the cold food out of the oven" whatnot meme, so it's just you know, let her cook. This is my personal favorite area. I call this the Sleepyhead collection. One day I will have all dedicated 9 slots in this fridge filled with snoozing dolls lined up. Technically, Peritia is cheating because she's suffering from insomnia while everyone else is peacefully dreaming away. But, you know, she's trying her best. Oh, also, while I'm at it, let's actually put up Faye here. Because I already know where her own unique animation plays out. This is currently everyone that I have. I should honestly optimize this a little bit, so put all the dolls that can gain passive affinity points here, even though I'm probably going to be using, like, you know, all of them, but still, may as well. So, oh, I think I removed Litara by accident. This does get a little fiddly, to be honest. So, hang on, I'm gonna take away you guys. There we go. You can also put Moss Editor, Papasha. I don't want to pick Smart Select because that's gonna mess up my lineup completely. It is not worth it, trust me. Then Colgate can also go there. Do I have Colgate on the crew deck? No, I don't. I keep Vepley in because she does have a special animation. Oh. Oh, that reset. Ish. Right. You can go away. You can go away for now. Okay, hopefully the placement is still the same where I put them. You guys disappear for now. Okay. That's fine, then we can check Faye in there. Pasha, Mosin, Webley, Nagant, Faye. Okay, cool. So they'll passively build their affection gauge towards us. 5 being the cap for non-covenant units, but you can go all the way up to 9, like I have with QJ. But for that you have to get the covenant ring, which you get one for free when you start the game. After that, you gotta pay up, bucko. Okay, check location. Think this is how they left them, yes. Okay. Just gotta move Faye around. So go to dual assignments. Current settings. Right. Faye will want to put in the lounge area, where she should immediately take her spot. As for Nagant, because you're set, I think yours plays in the terrace? Maybe. I don't know, but regardless, we'll set you up there for now. So let's see what our gals are up to. Aw. Look at the cute dork sleeping away. Peritia. Please put that away. By God. Oh, we missed it. We missed it. Well, that's one use for a forehead blade, I suppose. Look at all these dorks, man. Nothing's gonna get done in this mobile base. Nothing. Not a single thing. One thing I wish Mika would double down on is giving dolls unique animations in more than just the launch in Rec Room, because that's where most of them converge, and since a lot happen to play by the bar, some dolls just get locked out and go into like a default mode, which is currently what Befilled is doing, since she would normally be where Tololo is currently placed. But, you know, can be helped. Where's Springfield, by the way? Did I remove her by accident? She should be normally right here. Oh, I guess you get taken off. Saw me too somehow. Okay. Yeah. Spring and Sharkry normally hang around here. Springfield being the classic lady that she is, reading a book while sipping on coffee. Sharkry is canonically an idol, so she's probably getting ready for her next photo shoot. Now, a new fun thing happens in this gym area. Pay close attention. So most of here is struggling with the weights. Lewis offers to take it, and then... Yo. Effortless. Why are the androids even bothering to work out the gym when they're technically already strong by default? Way stronger than your regular human? Probably psychological effect more than anything. Again, going back to what I mentioned much earlier with the post-world setting, trying to fit these deadly combat units into a more casual setting, serving society like, say, clerks, manual labor, shop attendants, basically public services. All of them were intentionally planted with personality traits in order to make them more human-like. So oftentimes you'll see one of these have like a specific fixation they're clinging onto. For instance, Mosin likes to drink a lot. She's equipped with a module that lets her process alcohol. Lewis is a toy maker. That's her shtick. And she's also ridiculously strong, as proven by her character event. She literally punches through a wall in one mission. So you don't want to fuck with Lewis. Sabrina likes cooking a lot. There are a couple of dolls pertaining to this hobby. And I kind of want to get Shuha not only for her costume and the fact that she's just a really strong burn unit by default, but these two have a funny interaction when you place them together in the kitchen. Speaking of cooking, alright guys, what are you having for dinner tonight? Pick your poison. If I don't own the dish, I will buy it with the miracle leaves. There are some pretty appetizing options here. We even got something that hits close to home for me. It's pretty bare bones at the moment, but a future update plans to expand the system by letting you mix with the ingredients, so creating your own food concoctions, which also can produce some pretty unusual effects. Not gonna lie, the chicken here is pretty tempting. Oh, but then again, I am trying to save money here for the countertop, so we'll pick borscht. And who's likely to mess this up? Oh, you know what? Faye, let's see how good you are behind the kitchen. Let's see how this lethal combat doll... wow. First try. I don't cook very often, so care to give it a try, Commander? I guess that forehead blade is not only good for cutting apples, but actually for cooking, period. Does it taste alright? I want more. Is there more? I want another serving. That means it's good, right? I'll make as much as you want. Thumbs up. The other cuisine-related feature is tea time behind the countertop. Currently we have this greedy goblin. You thought I was gonna say gnome, didn't you? Yeah. Her thing is Xenia likes to make money. She loves to look for opportunities to make a profit. There's plenty of drinks in the menu, which I don't even have a log, because they give you... most of these, at this point, are affinity gifts. Some of them specifically to boost dolls that you want to gain affection with quicker. By default, I tend to go with this tea because it gives me one of the more crucial update materials for late game. So I kind of just default to it. About traveling, 'cause that's the only option I'm missing. Is there where you like to travel, Xenia? Huh? Travel? Never really thought about it. Probably because I kept changing my workplace. Since you asked, I leave it to you to recommend places to go, Commander. You better pick somewhere fun, because you'll be coming with me. Yeah, in case you didn't get the picture. Most of these silly little androids are kind of fixated with their commander. Oh, not because it's a harem game. Oh no. It actually has a solid foundation, the story, because John Frontline over here, well, not Phaetusa, but the John Frontline. This guy is one of the few humans throughout the story who actually treat these androids with some semblance of respect and more than just machines. So naturally, over the course of most of them working with you in the first game, in the Griffin military base, they developed feelings. And that's my crew week for the day, and pretty much weak at that. these are the ones we look forward to the most, don't we? This is how you play the skin obtain. Gotcha. Would you go to over here? Currently, the latest one that got introduced is Leva here with her very bold going on a bicycle ride fit. Incredibly sporty. And, well, you know, keeps her nice and ventilated. Oh, this one, however, oh. I had to go all the way down to my last pull. There used to be a lot of drama surrounding this specific outfit gacha when it was introduced on the Chinese end, because on the global, they're actually pretty generous for what it's worth in handing you out these tickets. First of all, weekly, by doing your crew deck obligations, but also through events. When this debuted, you had like a very slim supply of outfit procurement tickets. Essentially, you were straight up encouraged to spend money. And in the worst case scenario, this went like into the hundreds. One of the top comments when this was at the peak of drama was a Steam post that I remember to this day because it is just that ingrained into my memory, which said, you could pay $300 to a cosplayer to put on a swimsuit as Klukai, follow you throughout the whole day, and call you commander. And that about sums it up. But yeah, as it is, we actually got the longer end of the stick. It used to be Klukai only for quite a while here until Leva just came out with Anti-Peril. But yeah, we're looking forward to Lorelei and her nightgown. Don't we, Frosty? I know the boy has been trying to get Leva's costume, but since I don't have the character and this particular choice is not my concern, I'm going straight to Lorelei once she's out. But Frosty's got some pretty difficult calls to make if he doesn't get lucky with his rolls. The one saving grace is that these banners last a long time. You have a whole year when they are initially introduced. What happens after that? I don't know. Maybe they'll go straight in the shop. Maybe they'll be gone forever. Who's to say? But I do have Klukai, so you know what we could do since we are in the crew deck. It does come with special cutscenes that play when you interact with the correct spot on the elbow, and I haven't peeped them yet. You wanna see just how in-depth, quote-unquote, this game gets with female anatomy? Oh, I could show you. By the way, I love these two goobers so much. Canonically rivals, by the way. Suomi is based on a Finnish firearm, while Papasha on a Russian one. And in her backstory, Suomi is stated to dislike certain Soviet dolls, Papasha being the one that gets the most shit from her. So there are some historical accuracies here. Also, you wish there was an actual GFL fighting game. This used to be our teaser for Voimastina for a long while. While I'm at it, I'm gonna call out on your bullshit. These two dorks are by no way playing an arcade game with controllers. You ever see a fake gamer girl online and you just know from the signs that this is all an act? I'm pointing to my screen right now. Case in point. Here's our idol. Well, the other idol, being all cutesy and stuff. Korean firearm, by the way, so she leans into that K-pop aesthetic. Look at her go. Look at her go. That gal has got the schmoves. Here's our adorable gremlin. Planning no good. Because of course she is. Would expect nothing less from Cheetah. I think either Nagant or Xenia is normally supposed to sit over there with a different animation. Bepley is doing her shtick of applying makeup because she is the third of the idol trio. And here is the swimsuit babe herself, the Clucky. Also, little sex demon. You thought I'm making this up? Wait till you see the way she addresses the commander. As if the syringe wasn't already implying anything. Oh, Commander. Something's amiss, isn't it? Shall I take a good look at you? Commander, could you keep me company for a bit? I'm going to get weird if I don't find something exciting to do. What do you have in mind? Anything works as long as it's exciting. And with you around, just about anything is going to keep my spirits up. Certified medical doll. Supposedly. Allegedly. Wife. What's there more to say about Andoris? Her personality, because her origins are that of a civilian doll who used to work in primarily customer support, is that they made her as friendly, as easygoing as possible to get along with humans. But the drawback to that is she's not very good at processing information, and if you impart too much at her at once, she will literally blue screen and take a while to reboot. but that's what we love her about her adorable blonde airhead. This is gonna get really steamy, isn't it? And I'm just talking steamy in regards to us going to the swimming pool area. Ho ho! Oh no. Frosty, have you actually done this this event? Because there's a couple of branching paths here that you can take depending on what actions you do. Should you be wondering, there is nothing here potentially that could get me in trouble because a couple of sponsor streamers have already done this. You know, obviously to rake in as much as engagement on the platform of choice, still. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take a quick BRB, and when I get back, we'll see what this is all about. Oh my. So, here's something unexpected. I got pinged on Discord earlier, and I don't know if this is true or not. However, I have been led to believe one second. I have been led to believe that this was the daily Wordle for the day. What are the chances? Eventually, it had to have happened, right? Still, just keep me in your heart when doing your Wordle, I suppose. All right, we're back and we're about to jump in. And by jump in, I mean the pull together with Klukai here. That's a lot of branching paths. Like, goodness gracious. I guess this is your reward for going through all the pain of putting away your pink tickets just to finally obtain her. You'll need to change the day to continue. Do you wish to proceed? I do enjoy my nighttime, but I'm sure. I think the terrace in particular looks the best during the nighttime because it just has a different aura.
それほど広くはないですが、落ち着きます。
Relaxed and tipsy. Trying to get her drunk? What's a doll's usual alcoholic beverage tolerance?
久々です。
Uh-oh.
ただの炭酸水です。もう私のものですからね。
She's getting some funny ideas.
酔ってなんか言いませんから。
This is kind of out of character for Klukai, by the way, because normally she acts all cool and composed, but I suppose with her getting
私だけでは届かない場所もあるので。
all flustered around the commander, and when she does lower her guard. Is this going where I think it is, right here at the bottom? Could this be it? I guess we're about to find out.
そうですか。じゃあ一人で塗ります。
Sure about that? Yo!
ちょっと何するんですか。まあ。
Yo. Listen. Now listen right here. he did it again. The actual Mad Lad did it again. Not only did he inspire the setting and the story on this game, but also we went there as well. You know, maybe that's where all the Mika fans have been going. They've been using actual foot scanning technology to get those models into high fidelity. I'm on to you guys. I know your dirty deeds, and
これで
rest assured,
誰が中にいても大丈夫です。
I approve.
指揮官も入ったらどうですか？
Look at the texture on her body. You can actually see like the glisten from the water and lotion mixing in. Okay, I know I'm cutting out a lot, but this is too funny to pass on. I'm sorry. I need to do this for the bit. It's gonna be a pretty shitty one, but trust me, it'll be worth it. It will actually get me in more hot water than just going through the Kluka event here on stream. How so? Well... worth it. Vote muted, by the way. Mike Love and whoever is left of the Beach Boys now owns the stream.
好きです。エルモ号の空気が
Well, I guess Klukai was the prototype for Helen to double if not triple down on we must inspect the chest area closely. Okay, I think that's enough. You get the idea. I have now managed to sway 10 people into trying out GFL2. I'll be looking forward to my check in the mail, Mr. Yuzhong. Have we been ever on the crew deck? I suppose I could take you guys to the armory while we're at it. Yeah, this part is unfortunately a little barren right now. We only have Litara here inspecting this ornament, but there is hopefully one character interaction that I could get going on here, but we're gonna need Basti for that one, and that is a future prospect, if anything. But yeah, neat little part of visiting this part of the Elmo is you get to look at all the weapons that you acquired over time, together with the skins that you can apply to them. So convenient to have all the elite weapons placed here, and well, now that I have a Phase Sword, I could start filling up this side. So yeah, let's put on well-filled signature weapon, and cousin effect can go here. Yeah, eventually I'll have to start relying on this display parts, but oh no, we got one more shelf, so plenty to go around. Ooh, I remember the humble beginnings of playing GFL 2, and you didn't have this, but instead just had to make do by jumping around a couple of menus to do your dailies and stuff. This definitely added a much needed layer of depth to interacting with the game. Mind you, it's more of a hangout spot than tied into the core gameplay. Some event stuff takes place on the crew deck, but I don't know. I occasionally like to come in here, just look at these android ladies go about their daily lives while off duty, and be silly creatures, like our newly acquired dork over there. Hopefully with the future updates, there's gonna be even more to do here. I did mention the cooking revamp that will come sometime in the future. I believe there's also plans to add gardening to some extent. So, yeah, looking forward to what's to come. And this is one of the highlights for me. This right here is Vector's signature bike. Also pertaining to one of the most fun seasonal mini games that sometimes gets brought back. That being the motorcycle ride. Not a overly complex game, mind you. In fact, since we're talking about seasonal stuff, I think this would be a good opportunity to show you lot what's currently going on. Oh. Someone got QG instead of who they wanted, most likely. It's not necessarily a bad thing, unless they already had her maxed out. Oh yeah, gotta get my commissions done. We will be able to also get Faye eventually. included in these missions that just grant you different resources depending which of these you take. It's based on certain arbitrary traits given to each doll. Let's get my activity points here. Just these, what intelligence are for, but also harvesting some extra resources. Yeah, as you can imagine, we got plenty of micromanaging here going through and through, but really, it's only overwhelming at first. Eventually, you just get so used to this being your bread and butter that you didn't even think about it all that much. A lot of these you can actually set to a automated format, which I'm glad they did. Definitely gonna have to work around that myself. I still have this like weird urge to click on things instead of letting the machine handle the more repetitive missions for me. Thing is, since these dailies go about so quickly, I don't really mind them doing them myself all that much. I only wish we could auto through Gunsmoke Frontline. That one, oh is a true test of patience and endurance. And come tomorrow, we're gonna be thrown back into the machine. Alright, I forgot to apply your extra dupe. Enjoy. You are now a little more powerful. Since I have the money for it. Let us attempt to max you out, my dearest Phaetusa. I'm gonna put whatever currently, as far as keys go, in her slots. Not gonna sweat too much about optimization. Right, so these are the ones you buy from that menu we've been to. An active attack only hits when immune damage dealt to is increased by 15%. Mastering wound. Okay, that's a peculiar one. Ooh. This seems like a good one. Increased crit rate. 6 tiles of extra movement. Not bad. Before support action resolves, cleanses 1 buff from the target. For each stack of blade resistance consumed, recovers HP equal to 10% to attack and 1 point stability. That one seems like a no-brainer. So put this in here. Guess you can take that one for now. This is your dedicated key. And I should have some spare ones to Fran's backups. Yep. Yeah, you can take these two. For now. Which we can boost even further with this item. As long as you have the money and the resources. And that puts you at almost 10k.
呼びましたか？
Hmm,
久しぶり。
not as high as I anticipated, but maybe that's because, oh, we still have to increase your affinity. And that's not counting what we can do here in the core menu, which is like where you can really, really kick off the doll's true power.
何か悩み事でも？
Currently, Tolo being at the top of the list.
解決策を練りましょう。
Eventually, with more suitable replacements, here I could potentially push her to 20k. Because otherwise, I would have to get weapon dupes. Possibly increase her affinity to max through the Covenant, but we're leaving that for the sweats. We like big numbers, but not to the point where
よしっかり。
I actually have to spend money on it. One of you, I'm pretty sure I've been
お帰りなさい。壮大な
leveling the
考え
golden one. Oh yeah, it might have been Tololo.
キックを持ってせざれば
Normally I go for these ones first, because they don't require too much of an investment. But then with the golden ones, you can unlock extra nodes that get even more stat boosts. And that's how you get like the numbers racked up really high. Before we head to the minigames,
久しぶり。
let's check out the dorm. Straight up jorking it.
何から何まで指揮官は私の理想の存在ね。
These you unlock from getting her status with you higher. So we start off with text here, but memories are just some small cutscenes that play. Unlock more of her story. I'm gonna do this from a more practical standpoint, which is, you know, raise her affinity as high as possible to see how much of a power boost that gives Faye. The only worry here really is gold, which we can stock back up on, because I have so many intelligence recovery items that I haven't used that it's like no trouble at all. Finally, the big one. Here. Accept all of my trinkets as a token of my appreciation towards you. It's exactly how it works in real life. In fact, I already do require more gold, so once you run out of your daily juice, you pop in one of these bad boys. Or two, for good measure. And then, You farm away. Broke through 10k, not bad. We'll see how far you can overtake the other dolls near you. There we go, got her affection key. And this is the covenant menu. $5 per commitment. Sleepyhead. It's a given at this point that any cool swordsman needs some kind of nod to Virgil, in this case Ukyo of Samurai Shodown fame. Those are some mighty metallic grippers you got down there, ma'am. We have to investigate closely. Now look, it's very easy to be like, oh, tee hee hee, feed and whatnot, but the real litmus test is, are you a true clanker enthusiast? If you can get down with these cold stainless steel grippers. This one is so commonplace that it has created countless, and I say countless, of home screen backgrounds. Particularly the one of Klukai, which for one who's played GFL too, you know which one I'm referring to. Come on, you know I had to do it for the bit, right? Yes, the bit. Ironically. You cannot hold this against me. By no means. Boost active. That gave you a decent enough kick. Not enough to compete with the higher tiers, but oh, then again, I see what I'm missing here. We're actually gonna have to apply weapon attachments as well. Yo, awesome! How did you end up liking Dark Watch? This right here is aspect of customization that I really like, and that is these attachments have very distinct looks, so you can mix and match what you want. It's gonna look weird color-wise, but still. We're primarily looking for efficiency here. And as far as status goes, corrosion boost. Because yes, she might be a melee unit, but she gains more from corrosion. Unless you put her on that melee team meta I spoke of earlier. That might be where these enhancements are more suitable. But since I'm gonna pair her with Kluka eventually, we will want to get full corrosion boost. I will definitely have more than enough, considering I don't use Krollik, and I have no other melee proficient doll besides Faye right now, so yeah, this is a easy achievement. Ooh, did I buy the skin from Anti-Peril? Oh, that's from a previous one, actually. Might be a Corposant? Oh, that'd be a cool one to give Ulrid. For sure. Yeah, Dark Watch is a fun little gem of a game. One of the few ones I emulated, but once I saw the premise, I was immediately captivated, and I just knew I had to try it. Yeah, look at her power output. Hop right into 12,000 just from me applying the attachments. And that's without calibrating them, which is a whole different ballpark. Again, you can go really crazy, especially if you give the boost chips. Usually go with 1 tier. But if you were to min-max your gains, you could definitely go to some insane potential. And once again, money is becoming an issue. Or rather, a short-lasting issue, because I am about to fix it. You like how whenever I click on Voyage, I technically tickle her? And now you won't be able to unsee it. No further impact just got filtered by the game.
Oh, no, that's your drug ass.
I'm going to commit suicide.
Fine, we'll go back to this one. Or will we? Nah, just kidding. Anyway, where was I? Right. money. Precious gold. We're going all in. Because ideally, I do want to get these other attachments sorted out. So, I'm going to over here, calibrate them, use all of our boost materials because I have plenty to go with, and deposit all the purple items. As ideally, you want to go straight to gold, unless you don't happen to have the combination you're looking for, in which case purple is viable, just to get that status effect checkpoint. I'm gonna leave the physical one, might come in handy. Adjustment has been successful. And then this one. The reason why I want to leave the items with the shield icon, so pertaining to physical boost, is because they're actually pretty rare to obtain. You don't come about them all that often. And with that, Faye has jumped to being my 5th strongest unit. Nice. The only reason why Yuhi is technically outpacing her is because I've started leveling her support course. Because this lady is gonna be crucial to some future setups, especially if you decide to pull for more physical dolls. But for now, I think in the future, I want to put her with Faye, Sextons, and possibly Ulred whenever Ulred gets another chance. Anyway, after all that, how about we do some relaxing cat cafe business? Essentially, think of it as playing as a web game, but it's really fun. Like this one, I would actually place pretty high up until the ones that rotate every now and then. My top being the motorcycle ride, followed by the Nikkei ripoff, and Cat Cafe would likely be third. Either that or Doll Survivors, which is a Vampire Survivors knockoff. What do you mean, no third? We are actually playing the proper game mode in GFL. This is the Girls Frontline 2 experience. Let me give you a headmaster. You look a little tired. Aren't you on a break right now? I don't have any urgent tasks to handle right now, so feel free to give me orders as you see fit. In that case, I want to see how you relax, Santoresi. What would you like to drink? I'll have an Earl Grey tea, please. Thank you, Master. Yep, it is a seasonal minigame included in the current timed event. Every now and then some new ones get introduced, but this is like one of the longer lasting recurring ones. I know Frosty right now is having the ASMR time of his life because he is a certified Sukiro Cat Cafe regular. There he is. Regular GFL2 gameplay, asleep. Sukuro Cat Cafe, real shit. I was considering playing through Anti-Peril a little bit, but it's already getting a little late, so we wouldn't experience much of it. And again, I feel like dropping it when we're technically halfway into the story would have been a little too confusing. But that is to say, I mean, if you guys found the stream fun, I definitely don't mind doing more Gears Frontline stuff in the future. Be it pools for new units or doing some event-related stuff, like the main story beats. I think it's a bad game to throw on the lineup every now and then, just to pace myself from the longer-going games. How did it taste? I hope it was to your satisfaction. Brewing tea is a bit trickier for me compared to coffee. I trust I didn't mess it up. Of course not. The temperature is just nice. The steeping time was well controlled and the pouring time was flawless. You managed to fully bring out the bergamot aroma of the Earl Grey tea. It was truly an uplifting experience. The entire sequence of operations was textbook perfect. It doesn't seem to be giving you any trouble at all. Simply follow the steps of the recipe. I'm just glad it's to your liking. The steps in the recipe were optimized by tea masters through countless attempts and improvements. The number of people who can actually focus their hearts and follow the letter is vanishingly small. In other words, simply following the steps isn't actually very simple at all. You flatter me, Santoresi. However, I'm surprised that you're a fan of tea, Santoresi. That's because when Sukuro first opened, manager told me, I think tea suits you better than coffee. Well, I mean, she is a maid, so tea is more associated with maids rather than coffee. Back then, the manager took an instant liking to Earl Grey tea. The blend of Kimon and Ceylon tea has a robust and powerful flavor, but the fragrance of bergamot gives it an air of elegance. I'm sure you'll like it. Indeed, the scent was very warm, ever since it became my favorite flavor of tea. Just like the kind you make for me every day, Master. I see. It was a good memory for you. And now we rake in the points until eventually we hit the next tier to unlock even more gems and new kitty cats to help us, which may or not be nuts to dolls in our lineup. I see you're hard at work, Commander. Please keep your work-life balance in mind. I will. Thanks for your concern. What will we have today, Papasha? Well, it's kind of embarrassing since as I'll have an almond cream, please. Coming right up. Did you know that you can actually min-max this game if you click on the according items to minimize wait times between refreshes. Later on, it doesn't matter as much because you get more of these to work with, but still. Especially when you're doing the rush. And I fudged that up because I was too busy talking. You can save some precious seconds, especially when doing the time mode. It is a neat way to pass the time and also touch something more relaxing. Especially when I come back from work, don't particularly feel like playing anything too engaging. Oh, ice. Right. Sorry. You will enjoy your lukewarm almond cream? Or else, we're putting you back in the scrap factory, Missy. This is delicious. The bitter sweetness of the almonds is a perfect match for the frosty texture. The ingredient proportions are just right too. It's an honor to be able to sample your work, Commander. If you like it that much, then you're welcome to come over for the next few days. Really? That's great. Also, Commander, could I ask a favor of you? I'd like to bring a portion back for Leader Mosin Nagant. Sure. How sweet does she take it? 30% sugar is good enough for us. She always says the best kind of sweetness is the kind that doesn't taste sweet at all. In other words, she doesn't like it when the sweetness is too cloying. Alright, still. Why do you like almond cream so much? Actually, that's also because of Leader. When we were in the PubSec, there was an occasion when we teamed up to resolve a tricky dispute. After knocking off, Leader suggested that we go celebrate. At the bar, she ordered 2 Moscow Mules, basically a very strong vodka-based cocktail. I can attest to that. I've had my share of Moscow Mules. And no one was surprised. She downed her drink in one gulp as she complained, and I couldn't help but stare at her sheer aura. After that, she pushed the other glass right in front of me. The drink was way too strong for me, and it left me coughing and spluttering after just one mouthful. Are you truly a Soviet doll if you can't handle your alcohol? She laughed and then got me an almond cream instead. While having dessert in an alcoholic establishment was kind of childish, the taste was unforgettable. I'm very glad that you told me about your past, Papasha. I can tell more stories about the past if you'd like. Now then. I require more cats. We shall, yeah, we're heading to a point where these guys actually require more currency than I can afford just from the default mode, and that's when the rush kicks in. Well, Coffee Carnival rather. You get the most mileage, obviously, when you unlock his many new recipes as possible. Still, as long as you remember about your refills. By the way, spoiler doll, right there. Possibly next banner. They really like teasing new units up ahead in the cat cafe. Who would have thought that a wanted criminal can brew some of the best coffee in the entirety of the Yellow Zone? Our daring commander might not be Springfield, but he's no slouch either when put behind the bar. Do you think whenever one of the dolls see a cat mimicking her, she starts to have a existential crisis and wonder what the hell is going on? So yeah, as I was saying, Girls Frontline, a game about deep political intrigue, governments leading us to potentially world-ending disasters, but also brewing some sick tea. I'll be damned if Paradise is plotting anything no good. This coffee is not gonna brew itself. I mean, knowing life, it's not guaranteed that this is happening concurrently with the game's narrative. Don't think too much about it. Just brew your drinks, look at the cute cats, and don't ask too many questions. Should be able to purchase a new kitty companion with what I make of this run. Your points reset here daily, just as an opportunity to make earn new tokens consistently, and thus push the event further. This is gonna be my final customer. Time's up, 224. Well, I'll take it. Oh. Guess who's back? Oh my, you seem as busy as ever, Commander. Am I interrupting anything? Not at all. Would you like to have today? Crimson Desire as usual? You know me too well. Oh, please add more alcohol and less honey to this one. Wouldn't this be too intense if you remove the sweetness? I like the thrill. Compared to undercurrents of conspiracy and intrigue. Surely, naked thrills? Naked, you say? are more worthy of being savored, don't you think? That's a very interesting perspective. It's definitely your style. Do you like this drink, Commander? It's a bit too intense for me, but it's not bad as a way to spice up an otherwise mundane life. Is that so? It seems you're not ready yet to make frills the centerpiece of your life, but that's alright. Someday you'll come to truly appreciate it, and then you'll be hooked. You got that right. It seems both of us are fated to not be able to settle down for a good long time. Hey, what's up, delivery dork? Commander, is Order Sakura 01 ready for collection yet? I placed a takeaway order this time. Here you go. I just finished making it and it's still cold. Will you be having it now? It's not for me. This drink is for... It's for you, Commander. I placed an order just for you. You must be tired from doing so many things each day, right? Need some fist to perk you up at times like these. In that case, don't mind if I do? Thank you, Sakura. Thank you. Do you like it, Commander? Yep, the sourness and sweetness are well balanced and it's very refreshing. It definitely lifted my spirits. That's great. Well, since you like it, then can I buy one for you every day? Get my savings right now. I can treat you every now and then. You'll need to do that. Even if it's straight from you, I can't bear to make it go to that expense. That said, I fully appreciate the gift and the spirit in which it was given. Thank you, Sakura. Commander, I'm here. Yep, I've got your Oasis breakfast tea ready. I changed the brewing method a little. Would you like to see if it's to your taste? Wow, it smells great. Really tasted good, but now it feels even warmer than before. You must have worked on this for a long time, right? You really are too thoughtful. You flatter me. It sounds like you're trying to comfort a rookie. Not at all. I really mean it. The USS breakfast tea you make tastes like happiness, no matter when I drink it. Do you miss the others from the Oasis too, Lewis? Huh? Was it that obvious? So a thing to note about Lewis, which I haven't mentioned yet. She actually is part of a crossover with Mika's other game, Project Neural Cloud, where a couple of designs are based on dolls you will see in the original GFL. However, they're not quite one-to-ones with one another. So this version of Lewis that you see here is actually her appearance from PNC. There are also a couple of original designs, which might come in later because it seems like they're gonna double down on tying it more with Project Neural Cloud. Oh, speaking of minigames, how could I forget? The Neural Cloud one that got introduced with Lewis during her debut is a top one for me as well. I might actually put it at... I might put it in third place over Tsukiro. It is an auto battler, but it's kind of fun just looking at those little chibis run around and annihilate everything in sight. I know the limits of my skills. It's not so much that the tea was good, so much as that period of time was nostalgic. Well, you don't have to worry. I promise you that if our friends of the Aces ever come to the elbow, I'll take care of each one of them just like before. Yep, in that case, I'll do my best to make those... I'll do my best to make those to welcome everyone. Of course, since you did most of the work, yours will be the biggest and softest of them all. Oh my, we're cycling for everyone now, aren't we? You're still busy, Commander. I'm disturbing you, am I? Not at all. I want break actually. With an almond cream? Well, if it's not a bother for you, then by all means. I ended up talking about almond creams with most of the Gaunt again after that day. She said that your skills were pretty good. Having one after a high-intensity training session was really refreshing. However, it seems that Moscow Mule got the better of me again. I just can't get used to drinks that are too strong. Everyone likes different things. You don't need to force yourself, Papasha. The truth is, I just want to be mature and strong, like Miss Most and a Gaunt. But that seems really tough. You've been very diligent all this time, that's good. Surely forcing yourself to do something you don't like and can't accomplish isn't very wise, is it? You got a point, Commander. Alright, I've got it. I'll do my best and pace myself. Yep. They keep coming left and right. I've got even more talent now to go through. Ta-da! Commander, I'm back. Hehe, 3 cups of gong fu tea, please. 3 cups? Are you going to drink them all at once? You so appreciate good tea, you know. You won't be able to savor the taste if you chuck it all down. I'm not chugging or anything. The truth is, Big Sis is going to ban me from drinking tea. So I need to get my fill while I still can. I can understand Day and banning you from consuming alcohol, but why the tea ban? Given what I know about her, she wouldn't be that strict, right? Or did you cause trouble again? Well, all I did was drink an entire tin's worth of Big Sis Gonfu's tea in one day. And then I couldn't sleep all night, so I went to bug Big Sis. And when she found out the truth, I think, maybe perhaps she got a little mad? Ah, no wonder. Tea is good, but you can't drink it like water. Look, I'll have to talk to Dayan for you, but only this once. You will? Thank you, Commander. You're the best. I promise I will make Big Sis mad again. Is that what you need? Is that what I need you to promise me? She totally is gonna get in trouble. Absolutely. Not a single shred of doubt in my mind. Master, it seems like customer volume is quite high today. Can you handle it? I can still manage for the moment. If I got overwhelmed, I'll let you know ASAP, said Teresi. Alright then. I'll let your summons, Master. I specially requested Miss Dayan's tutelage on tea brewing techniques in order to better assist you. Ever the avid learner, said Teresi. However, you're my customer now, so why not enjoy my service? How about giving this Earl Grey tea a try? Made some improvements to it. Now it should be richer and more fragrant. Do you like it? Indeed, the tea you made has a very potent aroma and a smooth, mellow taste. I can feel the tinge of my neural cloud, easing as the scent of tea surrounds me. Neural cloud being their memory banks. What's stored in the cybernetic brain that dolls have. It seems there is some truth to what Miss Dayan said about how tea nourishes the soul. If you're praising me too much. It does make me happy that you like it, though. Well, these do count as points to progression, so may as well claim them. How far are we in? Next is 9, and we still have quite a few of these to punch through. But yeah, you get the gist of this minigame. So let's see how we're doing on time. Oh, it's already past 3 a.m. Tell you what, I'll show the other one that is currently happening, and then we'll move on to the bonus segment. You've guessed it. We're going for a rhythm game. Just hit the prompts. Which, alright, you gotta do it, I forgot how to play this. Oh dear. Oh dear. Whoops. Well, that was embarrassing. Hey, Jenny, forgot the gimmick here. It's like or I meant to do it at the end. No? Hmm. Hmm. Well, now I'm flustered. Okay, never mind. I suck at this. At least until I get my bearings together. So let's part ways with the Elmo as is, because we accomplished our goal for tonight, which was get Phaetusa, pretty much max her out, and get a little tour of the game while we were at it. Do you want to keep this going while I move on to the next thing? Because, oh, I'm actually gonna need the game window to do what I want to do. Which is... Remember how I said that dolls in GFL are based on actual weapons? And that is a lot to account for. 400 in the original game and still going strong. Now, among that batch, there are currently 5 that are based on Polish firearms. So, being the patriot that I am, I want to like quickly go through the designs and tell you which ones I like the most and which ones I would like to potentially see come back in the sequel. Mind you, with 400 units to choose from and the Polish dolls are not too particularly popular, they don't stand a particularly high chance, but there are a couple of more obscure pigs that did make their way into the second entry, so we can keep our fingers crossed and hope for the best. So I'm gonna go to the wiki for this one and activate screen share. So let me get this prepped. Just gonna get my browser set up. Give me a minute. Okay. Let's go to the dolls GFL. We'll window share or screen share be optimal here. I'm not 100% sure. Oh, the LP wiki is being a little fussy. Give me a minute. It sometimes do that. Get distracted with the gifts in the meantime. Come on. Load up. This is the most reliable resource that we have. Ah, don't tell me it's gonna be out of service. I suppose I could pull up images. Instead. still, it is a little. Yeah, the wiki decided to shit itself. Ugh. Unless I can go through the character profiles directly. Can we do that? Ah, dang it. Sometimes it's a valid threat, but well, in that case, I'm gonna try pulling up images of them instead and showing on screen. We're gonna start off from MSBS. These come with WebP format. Oh, hang on. Like the wiki loaded. Alright, never mind. We're gonna try and do winter capture then. Let's try lining this up. Yeah, I know it's a little oversized at the moment, so give me a minute. Okay, there we go. So we have MSBS, based on the Polish abbreviation Modułowy System Broni Strzelecki Grot. Modular Firearm System Spearhead, based on Poland, and Fabryka Broni Łucznik, based in the city of Radom, which is currently the largest arms manufacturer in the country, who consistently develop new firearm types and are responsible for providing a lot to the Polish military. But part of their products have actually made their way worldwide. So occasionally you will see other military forces actually use some of Łucznik's armaments. So here we have MSBS. Now, based on her design, how do I go out here? Oh no. Did it break again? Ish. There we go. I want to bring up the full character model, ideally. Come on, load. Okay, so personally, not my favorite. It is okay. I do like the anchor that's on her jacket, because that's actually a reference to the Polish revolutionary forces during the World War era that were using guerrilla tactics under the occupation. So it is a nice historical nod, with this being a part of her design. Other than that, I'm gonna be frank. As much as I like the gun she's wielding, this feels like a design that would fit more in Blue Archive rather than GFL. It is going for a urban combat style, aesthetic, I suppose, but I don't know. Placed together with some of the other characters in GFL, she kind of sticks out a little too much for my taste. It is nice looking overall, though. I will give it that. I would place her out of all the 5 Polish tea dolls at number 4, personally. So yeah, that's MSBS. This is her damage artwork. Again, even if this design doesn't really resonate too much with me, there's some nice details about it. She is wearing a protective vest, so at least that's a sign of she's in some way prepped for combat. A lot of people complaining in the comments that she is limited to crafting, so you can't really obtain her that easily anymore. Which apparently is a thing with a lot of T-dolls in the original GFL. Once you miss the dedicated event that boosts their production rate. Alright, let's move on next. I'm not gonna go here just yet, because I want to give that one some special attention. Again, ideally I would want the full wiki here, so I can find them more easily. There we go. Now it wants to behave. So yeah, look at what we're dealing with here. There's a ridiculous amount of units added in throughout the entire 8-year run, which of course is going to be easier because we're talking about a chibi style with less animation, so that's a different ballpark than making a full 3D character. By the way, Wellred here, latest edition in the 2. Kind of like her GFL 2 design a bit better. Is that brought up here? Not really. But yeah, she's coming over to CN soon. And eventually we will get her, like a year from now, considering the state of patch updates. Can you guess which one of the dolls from 2 this one is? Yep, it's Faye. Why did they give her a Chinese spin in the sequel? I don't know. Maybe maybe the Czechs are well-known friends of the CCP. Okay, well, I suppose they already had a costume for her pertaining to that in the original, so it makes sense. But still, making it the default into it is a bit of an odd choice, if you ask me. Alright, scrolling down. Where's this other dork? I'm searching for her. She's probably gonna be at the bottom because a lot of Polish T-dolls happen to be 4-star units. Oh, there we go. UKM 2000. This is even more Blue Archive coded. Like, the hoodie pretty much nails it. So, not my cup of tea. Again, there's like about the firearm itself. The character, apparently her personality is at least entertaining. Like she's a bit on the crazy side. So maybe if I got to interact her with that way, I'd be a little more convinced. But other than that, I prefer this one a little more, even though it still rides in the same silly pseudo cat girl vein. But nevertheless, we are treading the quote unquote urban warfare visuals with her design, and kind of clashes a little bit with the setting of GFL2 in my eyes. I mean, you're free to disagree. Just how I feel. This is probably like the best picture of her. I actually like her a lot with that jacket she's wearing. Never dropping the cat head, though, are we? It's pretty much welded to her skull. So, UKM 2000. Uniwersalny karabin maszynowy 2000P. Hailing from Zakłady Mechaniczne Tarnów. So, not łucznik this time. Uh, 7.62 by 51 mm NATO general purpose machine gun design manufactured by Zakłady Mechaniczne Tarnów in Tarnów, Poland. The UKM 2000 was based on the design of the PKM machine gun that was previously produced under license in Poland. Main differences change in caliber from Soviet 7.62 54 mmR to 7.62 51 mm NATO, due to which method the machine gun had to be fundamentally modified. And then, more nerd-related gun stuff. The UKM 2000 was adopted by Polish land forces in 2005, but larger purchases of the UKM 2000P began in 2007 of equipping weapon with mounting rail for sights at request of the army. So, still very much in service. Oh, while I'm at it, the FB MSBS Grot is a modular assault rifle developed and manufactured by FB Łucznik Radom. There are two basic variants of the MSBS Grot, a conventional configuration assault rifle and a bullpup configuration. The MSBS is the first machine carbine fully designed and produced completely in Poland since World War II, as well as the largest firearms sales contract taken on by the Polish arms industry since 1989. And that's kind of why you will see so many T-dolls here based on Łucznik's firearms, because they're essentially the biggest player on the market as far as Poland goes. PM06 and WZ29 is beloved junior, full of energy and admires her seniors a lot. Having expectations placed on her, birthed a strong competitive mindset. Probably believes that she's more than capable of every deal about her seniors. This fixation also spills into daily life, causing her to tussle over every minute thing and making a joke out of herself. Patient at business assembling machines, able to precisely move every component, but has zero idea how to put them back. So, bit of a klutz, but as we established, all T-dolls are dorks by default. Nothing as far as backstory is considered, but trivia. She believes she's an alien who fled to Earth from outer space, and the rest of her cat-like race is searching for her. Her creators were trolling when they developed her. Yeah, no kidding. Neat Polish tinfoil hat schizo posting girlfriend. Okay, maybe I'm underselling her. Maybe there is more to this bizarre creature than meets the eye. But yeah, so far, UKM 2000, 5th place. MSBS, 4th place. And now we're going to jump into number 3. WZ 29. Karabinek WZ 1929. From the Second Polish Republic. So this is a between World War One, World War Two weapon. Państwowa Fabryka Karabinów being the manufacturer. The Karabinek WZ-29, Carbine Model 29, was a Polish bolt-action short rifle based on the German Kar 98AZ. Identifying attributes include a 9805 style bayonet lock, aiming directly beneath the front sight and wing protective ears to either side of the front side blades. Cavalry models featured a turned-down bolt handle, and early versions had a stacking hook near the end of the stock on the right side. Showing quite a different demeanor, she spends most of the time with her head low, lost in thought. She abhors fighting and war, and will often fall into bewilderment due to the contradiction between her duties as a T-doll and her loathing of battle. She enjoys watching the starry sky at night, as it is, in her words, a place bullets cannot reach. Completely different vibe as opposed to the previous two. Much more classy, in my opinion. I do like her dress, the star patterns on the back of it. I would say that her appearance definitely matches the time period this is referring to. It is supposed to be like a more old-timey dress that you'd likely see ladies wear at the time. Now, with WZ-29, realistically, I think she might have the highest chances of coming back out of all 5 T-dolls, based on one crucial fact. There is a character in Project Neural Cloud, you know, the game that also features Lewis, which bears a very strong resemblance to WZ-29. They're not directly called one-to-one, so the connection has not been clear, but based on her appearance and demeanor, it is safe to assume that it's supposed to be the PNC version of this character. And, you know, since she's been in 2 games, this being her Neural Cloud appearance, where she's a colleague of Florence, and the healer character, I would say that either this or her original GFL1 form, in some capacity, have a good chance of making a comeback. Certainly wouldn't mind her. She's pretty cute. Look at her get together with Florence. That's how you know they have good chemistry going on one another. And I'm not referring to the chemistry inside of that needle, necessarily. Even had a cute swimsuit doing some PNC seasonal event. So yeah, whatever they do with her, I'm fine with it. I would say, well, this is, again, it doesn't necessarily have to be the case. Take my predictions here with a grain of salt, but if I were to calculate based on popularity, this one seems to go quite a bit, which is probably why she also had a PNC crossover to begin with, so we might see more of a WZ-29 or Panekia, as she's known in Neural Cloud. Okay. Now on to who used to be number one for me, but recent events have placed her at silver. It's something I didn't know for a while, but the original GFL had some crossovers with other media, which is why we have Dorothy here. Funnily enough. And the Alpha is also here from Guilty Gear. That one actually makes sense. Valhalla is a bit of a stretch, but, well, we are talking about Android girls, at least Dorothy and Stella, I think. Well, Dorothy for certain. Oh, yo, they had Motoko from Ghost in the Shell? Nice. That's pretty cool. Anyway, moving back before I lose my trail of thought. Where is our next specimen? Yeah, I didn't know either. And now they're doing crossover with more mecha stuff. Even if it's for some sort of phase clash or a conquest segment. Should be in the SMG category. Yep, there we go. PM06, an actual 5-star. Glaubert is a series of 9mm caliber, select fire, simple blowback operating a submachine gun. Personal defense weapon designated by OPR Random. PM06 is a modernized or improved variant of the first product PM84, refitted to chamber 9x19 Parabellum. Glaubert series of firearms are being used by both the military and law enforcement of Poland, as well as being exported to many other nations across the world. Character design, red. She is very red indeed, but I don't know, man. I like this one a lot. I think the red jacket in particular looks awesome, as well as the boots with the straps, the aviator shades. There would be a lot of overlap with Faye in terms of color scheme, but listen. Look at this and tell me it doesn't look cool. Actually, her default outfit has more of a biker aesthetic in her than UKM, which we actually saw riding a motorcycle. Yeah, this would have been my favorite up to recent developments, which is they did add another Vuzet type in global. Kept this one exclusive to China for like a year, but she just recently had her debut both on Dolls Frontline, the Japanese exclusive GFL server, and global. It is her. Vuzet 63. Courtesy of, you guessed it, Łucznik. Pistolet maszynowy wzór 1963. The VZ-63 is the service name of the PM-63 RAK 9mm Makarov automatic submachine gun with the post-World War II People's Army of Poland It saw wide use around the world during the regional conflicts of the Cold War. It famously appears on the flag of the Afghan LOO. A Chinese copy was produced under the designation Type 82, so this unit here. Vuz at 63 so good they just had to rip it off. I like the color scheme. It is simple but pleasant to the eye. I like her fit. Big fan of the metallic boots. The cape is awesome. She's a little bit on the tan side, as Polish people are known to have a Mediterranean skin complexion. But hear me out. The biggest selling point here is the eagle that serves as her companion. That eagle that you see here shows up in her reload animation. And it's just straight up the national emblem bird of Poland. This specific white eagle. So, out of all the doll models, she's as patriotic as it gets. And I agree, but pretty underrated. Maybe we'll finally get a little more exposure. I can go through all of her animation cycles here. Let's see if we get the reload one. Yep, there it is. Let me go on. The Twitter account for a minute, because that way we can click on the full version of it. Look at this. It's essentially to give all my American viewers here an apt comparison. The equivalent of you guys having a bald eagle referenced in media. Like the most American thing you can possibly come up with. This right here is our little nudge. You know what though? It is only appropriate that we pay our respects to this finest Polish artificial soldier. Scream if you love Poland. And now you know who is my top pick for the sequel. So yeah, there you go. That's all the Polish titles accounted for. It was at 63, topping the list. Low probability, unfortunately, since she is, well, a fresh edition by global standards. She has been out on the Chinese side for like a year, but I don't know about the odds of her moving on that quickly. Maybe sometime in the future, I would hope so. I don't know. Fingers crossed they will pull through. Hell, I'll be glad, period, if one of these gals actually makes a comeback. In which case, it will be an immediate pull on my part. Can't promise V6 all the way right off the bat, but rest assured, they will be taken into my care, whichever should appear. Or hell, they could just introduce GFL 2 original based on some different Polish firearm. And that is also a viable alternative. So yeah, there you go. That will conclude the GFL stream for the night. Thank you for stopping by, everyone. It was, again, different from my usual. Thank you for the big Frosty. I will be sure to blur out that unfortunate bit. But yeah. I mean, if you guys like this enough, I don't mind returning to GFL 2 at some point. Again, being for just more character roles or exploring the story and going a little more in depth with the narrative beats. In which case, I will have to like try and educate myself more on the background lore. Hey, good enough excuse as any to get a little more educated, let's say. But yeah, in the meantime, that's gonna do it. So thanks for stopping by. Just as a little warning for the future, I am gonna be a little busy in the second half of the month of May because most evenings these days I try to practice my driving a little bit when there's less going on the road, and then I'll have to get my insurance so I can actually hit the road proper, and also take a little more time getting prepped for my exam in June, early June at that. Same day as when Summer Game Awards is supposed to happen, so hopefully hopefully I will come out victorious and get to enjoy the event on a positive note. But yeah, other than that, potentially I have a gig going on that I might have to dedicate the weekends to. Too early to say at the moment, but in any case, keep in mind that streaming might become a little more hectic for me up until June. So there may be some cases where we won't have anything going on for a week, or maybe I'll move in during the middle of the week, just so we're keeping at least one session going on. We'll see. Too early to tell as it stands, but I will surely keep you all posted on further developments. So yeah, that's gonna be enough rambling from me now. And yeah, take it easy. See you all again soon. And y'all have a great Sunday.